Steve Lando.
Chad, what are your tweets open for you? I mean, get Dave Lando. He's a big touring act, or all you guys that are your friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, voices cracking off the bat. How's everyone doing today? Holy shit. Happy 420. Wow. You know, I'm just kind of perplexed right now. I got these new lenses in, man. Very stoked. Hopefully you guys can tell the difference. If not, well, then it's a super fucking waste of money. I'll send them back and throw on the stock lenses that came with the camera. But that's what we do, man. That's what we do. We're always trying to get better here on the In the Paint podcast, which, by the way, welcome in. Hopefully everyone is having a great 420. We're going to be getting into some dabs. I've been taking some throughout the day here. I don't even know if you're allowed to smoke on YouTube. I think you can, but I'm not even worried about it, man. It's fucking 420. It only happens once a year. We're going to be diving into all the festivities. We have a great show to get into. It's a little bit of a break for us, much needed break. It was my birthday this past Sunday. Went on a little vacation excursion. That was fun, man. So we're back in the saddle, and it's only been 6 days. But I'll tell you, man, you don't stream for 6 days, and it feels like almost 2 months passed by. But it hasn't even been a week. It's amazing. It really is. There's so much stuff that's happened over this past 6 days. Like I said, it doesn't even feel like it's been 6 days, but it has. But I'm glad everyone is here today. I'm so happy to see everybody back in the chat. We have new Corey Adam emojis you guys can post throughout. Post all throughout the chat. Make them bounce. Great work, everyone, last night watching K-Cuck episode 4. Wow. That might be, honestly, that might be the next best thing on YouTube. And I'm not even being sarcastic when I say that. I mean, really, it's just, it's filled with jam-packed energy and topics and phone line. And it's like a green screen, even, I think, maybe one or two. Some guy standing the whole time, the whole 3 hours. I mean, it might be, honestly, the best show. I'm not even saying that. So put your Corey Adams in the chat. I want to see him bounce. You guys were doing phenomenal work. I seen a lot of you in that chat room last night, man, and that was a sight to behold for sure. I see all you guys. I mean, I'm sitting there, I'm watching, I'm smoking a little bit, drinking, just got back, tired, and I just see everyone chatting away at Corey. Hey, Corey, did you bounce yet? Are you bouncing currently? Can you address the bounce allegations? And I'll tell you, man, I was like fucking really cracking up. That was some funny fucking shit. But again, it might be one of the best shows on YouTube right now, and I say that with no sarcasm at all. Hopefully everyone likes the new lenses though. So I got this one. Obviously it's a 50 millimeter. So I got these new lenses last week, and I was very bummed out because I ordered $2,000 and ordered two lenses to upgrade the look here, the visuals. And so I ordered a 50 millimeter for this close up, and then I ordered a 35 millimeter for the standard shot here. And then last week when I got the 50 in first, then the 35 came in, and it was an 85. So now I'm dealing with you got to return things online, and it's a fucking hassle. So I'm dealing with that right now. So yeah, man, I don't even know where I was going with that. I'm just super pumped, man, because I'm a nerd when it comes to all this shit, the audio side of things, the visual side of things, and I'm pretty stoked. I was spending the better half of the last 12 hours trying to color correct these two lenses because I have two different cameras. They're the same brand, but they're two different cameras, and so you got to color correct these things, and it's a whole fucking thing. So I've been spending time doing that. So hopefully they look pretty similar. If they are a little off, I'll be dialing in those settings before the next show. But yeah, man, it's good to be back, though. It's good to be back. And again, 6 days, it's starting to feel like I took a 6-month vacation. A lot has transpired, though. Is MLC and Chad still alive? Is that still a thing right now? Yeah, Chad is still alive. I almost just want to tune into what Chad is doing. No, I think he just ended, actually. Yeah, he just ended, which is good. And I believe MLC just ended, too. Yeah, so I put up a poll here to start, and I see a lot of people. Let's see what the poll is hitting for here. A lot of people are on Team Mudshark's side. 59% going to Chad, 41% going to KB. Obviously, Kevin Brennan. So a lot of people on the Mudshark side, but I've seen a couple people, the Brandon Network, he had posted something, and this is kind of like where I fall with the whole thing. It's like, after a while, man, it's like, this whole thing is starting, the Brandon Network is right, it's starting to get a little exhausting. It's just the same shit. It's like, will Chad be on MLC? Will Chad not be on MLC? Will Chad lose his mind? Will Kevin bust out a spit rag and wipe his face profusively throughout the episode? And it's just like, come on, man. Just move on. Honestly, Kevin should have brought Chad on the show today. I mean, for him not to do that. I mean, and then to bring on Stacey Pressman, which if you guys know anything about Stacey Pressman, this is a compound media rat, right? Well, not a rat. She's a rat whore rat. I don't even know if that's a thing, but it is today. Gino Bisconti's ex-fling, his squeeze, his side piece, when he's not, all up in the canoe, he is, of course, with Stacey Pressman. And she's not, surprisingly, she's not bad. She's pretty held together for a 50-year-old, 60. I don't even know how old she is, but she's not that bad looking. But, so KB decides, okay, well, we're not going to bring Chad on at all, which, I could see the argument for both sides, but instead, we're just going to do the whole 2.5 hours with Stacey Pressman. I just thought that was bizarre. But I clipped that whole episode, and there's a couple clips I want to rewatch and kind of, because, I'm sure a lot of you were watching through the lens of Chad. So we'll just watch without Chad, the Chad interference, and we'll just watch KB and Bob, and of course Stacey. But again, she didn't even say anything for the first hour and a half. She's just like sitting there, like she had nothing to add to this conversation whatsoever. I don't know, guys. How's the chat doing tonight, though? 420. Is everyone on nice and stoned? Is everyone smoking throughout today? How's everyone feeling? I can't. KB doesn't pay Adam. KB doesn't pay Adam? No fucking shot. If that's true. I seen someone before the chat even started, King of All Diffs. And I don't know if he's here right now, but he was claiming that I am the new career killer. I'm trying to kill these people's careers. Look, we do a lot of things on this show. Killing careers, I mean, that's a stretch and a half. So I seen that, and it was pretty funny. Someone pointed that out to me. And I'm just like, this is insane, man. Like, you guys, I like really don't understand what we're doing. It's either that or like you just have this like profound love for Steel Toe, which I don't understand why you would. But some people do, and I've made the comparison before that Steel Toe is similar to a cult leader, right? Like a David Koresh type, Charles Manson type. He has this, Steel Toe's a lot of things, but the one thing he is good at, he has the gift of gab, and he could talk through lies and, awkwardness. And with that, he's able to bullshit a lot of people, and that's what he does. He's able to swindle a lot of people's minds, a lot of people's thoughts. He's able to project onto how he's feeling onto the audience, and then the audience members go out and like they try to defend him, which is the most wild, insane thing. You would go defend a show host. Like somebody on YouTube, you would actively go to other chat rooms and like persist to get an argument with. I mean, that's fucking pathetic. That's really fucking pathetic. I expect when you guys leave this chat room, I mean, you could bring me up, that's fine. But if I see anybody come in the defense of me, we might have to cut ties here early. We'll just nip it in the butt, and you go your way, I'll go my way. But it's unreal. The Steel Toe has this grip on his audience, and I've never seen anything like it. So we do have some Steel Toe coverage. That's going to be like the last thing we tackle tonight. We have, obviously, the Chad, MLC, KB, Bob Levy saga. We'll dive into some of that, and, we'll catch up on what was said. We have a couple other clips, though. So I've seen this going around. Let's just say this, because I don't want to blow it at the top of the show. But let's just say, Bob Levy knows somebody who works in the sex working business, and we will be diving into who that is, what she does, or he, I don't know, or they, them. It is 2023, after all. You got to be progressive these days. Otherwise, I don't know, the fucking boogeyman will come and eat your fucking face. But we will be getting into that, who they look like. It's all this big giant mystery. This information has just came out within the last probably 72 hours. So I've seen nobody cover it. Maybe there's, a smaller podcast who has covered it, but I've seen nobody really cover it. They don't really want to touch it for whatever reason. I don't know. So we'll be getting into that. Like we were talking about at the top of the show, we have K-Cuck, episode 4 from Corey Adam. Tom, and I forget the other guy's name, top left corner, doesn't really say much, but when he does say something, this is my favorite guy on that K-Cuck episode, show rather, the K-Cuck show. The guy on the top left, Matt, I want to say, I really do apologize because you are my favorite person on the show. I just forget your name. But every time, the guy Tom, who stands for 2.5 hours, every time this guy Tom says anything, the guy Matt, or we'll call him Matt because I don't know his name, but the guy Matt just like charges and fucking harasses this dude Tom, and it's the funniest fucking thing, man. So we're going to watch some K-Cuck episode 4. You guys were brilliant in that chat. We'll be reviewing that. You guys were trying to stir up Corey into bouncing. I think it's the funniest fucking thing in the world. Corey still claims he doesn't really care about the online drama, beef, whatever the fuck. But, he does. At the end of the day, he does. You don't persistently make your show segments of your show you don't make about the chat room and what's going on in the chat room. You just do your show if you don't fucking care. So we're gonna get into K-Cuck episode 4. We were brought up on a few shows this week. The Shuli Network, the BS show. Ray DeVito brings up. So Ray DeVito, we were covering this the last time we were on air. Ray DeVito was on our show now on Easter, which again feels like a lifetime ago. But he's on the show. He claims that he had such a great time. I think Shuli even presses him. He's like, well, if you had to rank it, you know, what would you rank it on a scale of 1 to 10? And Ray DeVito says it was an 8 out of 10. I don't know how it was an 8 out of 10, but apparently in Ray DeVito's world, I mean, this is like, you know, you come on this show and it's exciting. You don't know what's going to happen. I could tell you to fucking jump off a cliff. I could tell you to do stand-up on the spot. You know, the chat's going. We're asking him what's in his drawers. So maybe, I guess I could see it. I didn't think it was an 8 overall. But Ray DeVito does, so they start getting into this. And then, you know, a couple days go by, and, you know, I realized, look, Ray's a good guy. He wouldn't hurt a fucking fly. Maybe I was too harsh on Ray. Maybe all this shit talking and, you know, calling him out and hate watching him was just too much for Ray. He doesn't necessarily deserve it, but maybe he does. I don't know. I'm still kind of undecided of where I want to go with the whole DeVito thing. But he couldn't get over the fact that I super chatted him this $50 fucking dollars. $50 I super chat Ray. And now it's this whole big thing. But we clarified it. You know, I think there was some mix up where, you know, Ray didn't actually ask Addicted to Profits for money. I mean, that would be insane. But we were just trying to get to the bottom of it. I had everyone messaging me like, oh my God, I didn't ask anyone for $50. How could you ever? It's like, motherfucker, you're the one saying it. You're the one spreading fake news. But so we have a lot to get into today, guys. I changed the intro, the intro title screen, I guess. The countdown. And I did bring up, I was able to type in Soft Weekly, which I was very excited after, I mean, now about a month with no Al. And, of course, you guys haven't even met Brandon. So without them, you know, I had figured it'd be fitting to bring in Soft. And without further ado, let's bring him in now. We have Sir Soft Weekly, fresh off of, I believe, a Drew and Mike special event. He's probably blitzed out of his mind. I think your audio is good, Soft. Soft Weekly, everyone. How you doing, man?
Yes, I'm doing great. I'm wearing a Drew and Mike related T-shirt. It's another show on their podcast network. And we had a 420 event today. I did not win any of the free weed, but I did get really baked.
So you were telling me a little bit about this 420 event. So what was going on? Like, was there comedy? Was there podcast? Was it just strictly weed smoking? Like, what the fuck was happening?
Yeah, it was really, you know, because Drew and Mike is a podcast now, but they were a radio show, and it was really just kind of like a meet and greet, you know. The weed company, not the dispensary where it was at, is a sponsor of the show. So, you know, it was a meet and greet for the fan, and they gave away a pound of weed, and they gave 2-for-1 specials on everything purchased. It was very fun. There was several hundred people there. It was big.
Real quick, I don't want to shift gears, but this is coming in from JG499. Says it's a shame about KB and Chad. Hopefully they get back together. Yeah, so I guess we'll just kind of, you know, pinball around here. But the whole KB and Chad stuff, man, what's going through your mind watching this? Is it a work? Are they going to get back together? Is this the last time, you know, Chad will ever be associated with MLC? Like, what are some of your thoughts watching this whole thing kind of fucking fall apart in real time?
Well, I'm an older guy. I'm a fan of Kevin's from a long time. I remember when he was on SNL. You know, I like him, and he's always been a guy that doesn't give a shit. So I don't think he'll give any ground. I mean, Chad will have to crawl back. I don't think Kevin will care at all.
Yeah, I mean, on the surface, I mean, if you're looking at it as if just, you know, this is surface level kind of stuff, like we have two, you know, grown adults arguing on who's right, who's wrong in this situation, who quit whose show. If you take it on the surface, I would have to agree with you that Kevin is a no-nonsense sort of guy. And I think Chad's days were, like, numbered, you know, weeks before. I think even before that black eye incident. And I think that's kind of what saved Chad, to be honest, man. Him doing that whole black eye, it's Kumia country sort of bit, I think, you know, drew so much attention to MLC, where Kevin really had no choice. Like, he had to keep Chad on the show because, I mean, why wouldn't you? The numbers were fucking, you know, doubling on what they used to were. And when the numbers double, the super chats double. And we've seen Kevin Brennan numerous times this week. You know, he's doing the old fucking addict, I'm addicted to super chats fucking shtick. But, yeah, I mean, you know, I think KB really has been fed up with Chad for a long time now. I mean, he always references back to this Christmas Eve text. Now, I don't know really the basis of this text. I'm not sure if you know much about it, but
I don't know the backstory other than it's something that it has really been a thorn in Kevin's side for a long time. And he's the type of person, he's very smart. He never forgets. You know what I mean? And obviously he carries a grudge.
Who, KB carries a grudge? No fucking shit.
He never forgets. Insane. You know what I mean? He's like one of those guys that's, you know, like, remember when you called me a cocksucker in 9th grade? You know, Kevin remembers all that shit.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's entertaining to watch for sure. But it's like, you know, I don't know where this is going to leave MLC. I don't know if Kevin can sustain without somebody like Chad being the punching bag, you know, over the next couple of months, you know, because when you really boil it down, and we talked about this on the show before, man, it's like when you really boil down what MLC is, you take away that third mic position. Now, I mean, you know, look, they could plug in Ray DeVito or Corey Adam or any of these guys to be a punching bag. But really, you take all that away and you just have super chats, Kevin reading super chats. And that's really all it is. And then there's a couple riffs here and there, but then it's mainly right back to the super chats. And, you know, look, I'm not anyone to fucking say, oh, that can't work, that can work. I'm not a podcast fucking gatekeeper or anything like that. But it just, after a while, it just starts getting repetitive as a viewer. Even for me, man, it's just like, Jesus, dude, like, do something. Like, you know, you don't, I hate to agree with Chad even, but Chad's, and it's funny too, because Chad will go on, he got this new microphone, he got this new mic arm boom, and now he's telling other people they should get new microphones and new equipment. So it's just funny how the student becomes the master, so to speak. But yeah, I mean, what's some of your thoughts on MLC moving forward?
Well, I think they need conflict for the same reasons you said. You can't just read the super chats over and over, you know, because the super chats will dry up if there's not anything to talk about. You know what I mean? And Chad provides that. Kevin doesn't get that. You know, Chad, whether he's mad at KB or he's going after Steel Toe or he's faking a black eye or he's calling out all Kumia's cucks. I mean, Chad's always got some beef. And the super chatters are calling in to make jokes on what's going on. Kevin's got to have a beef or there's nothing going on. It'll just be him and Bob going, hey, someone give me $5.
Right. James in the chat says, Chad redemption equipment arc. Yeah, that's literally what we're watching. It's so funny, dude. He gets, you know, $100, or I think we came up with the number last week. It was like $150 worth of equipment. And now he's like critiquing. He feels like, you know, the equipment upgrade was so fucking, you know, it was so meaningful and, you know, it was so prestigious. Now he's going out and critiquing other people's lack of equipment. It's the funniest thing, dude.
Did you see him today? He was like, hey, Kevin, look, I can bring up the super chats all by myself, you know.
Yeah, but in one breath he says that, and then he's like, yeah, but that's why I'm hiring producers. It's like, bro, you don't need a producer. Like, what are they producing? You know what I mean? They're not producing anything. You're doing a YouTube live stream. If you can't do a YouTube live stream by yourself, then you shouldn't do it. You know what I mean? Unless you're fucking this guy who's, you know, got this production value of, you know, somebody of like a Tonight Show or some of, you know, these other shows. It's like, you know, what do you need a producer for, man? You're literally hitting a button for a sound effect. You're not switching cameras, so there's none of that. I mean, what, you're pulling up clips? You need a producer to pull up clips?
Right. He's not, you know, bringing in Zoom calls and all kinds of other shit. You know, he's switching clips, whatever he pulls up, and then it takes him a second to do that.
Yeah, it's the funniest shit, dude. It really is. Sitting there, sitting back watching, like, yeah, why the fuck do you need a producer, man? It's first of all, it's extra, you know, extra cost out of your pocket. You know, that money could be going to better equipment and merch and your studio that's supposed to be coming. By the way, I think his whole studio thing is as real as Bob Levy's pool, which this is another watch we might have to start jumping on because everyone wants to give shit to Chad about fucking lying and this and that, right? You're not completely honest, whatever the case is. But Bob Levy has been talking about this pool, man, for the last fucking 5 months. And there's still no fucking pool. So I think we're going to have to get some eyes on the ground, get some ears to the streets, get some camera crew out there. We actually don't live too far from Bob. And, we're going to have to keep an eye on Bob Levy's pool.
Oh, yeah. You got to see if any permits have been pulled.
I'm sure there's a way to check that, no?
Yeah, you can call down to the county or city office and find that out.
I'm pretty sure I know exactly where it's at. So I will call that. For next show, I will have an answer. Now, apparently, the last we've heard from Bob was, and I like Bob. Bob's a good guy, so, he enjoys this show. But, the last we've heard from Bob was that Saturday they were going to start digging. So we will see, man. We have a lot to keep an eye out for. We have a lot to get into tonight. A lot of, some Bob Levy related stuff, which I'm super excited to get into that, man. I'm not even going to talk about it because it's going to kind of spoil it, but.
Well, there's been so much shit that happened since the last show.
Dude.
We're probably, not even going to talk about some of the stuff that was very good when it happened.
I mean, I was saying at the top, bro, it's 6 days. 6 days. We didn't even take a full week. In 6 days, I'm not sure if you feel like this, but 6 days it felt like 6 months.
Yeah, the turnover was crazy. We probably won't talk about April yelling at Aaron last week, but it was amazing when it happened.
See, I didn't even see that. I know Aaron just yelled at April 2 nights ago. And Aaron, dude, and I don't want to take focus away from Steel Toe, but I mean, again, we're not the Steel Toe, recap show, right?
Right.
We'll cover Steel Toe for sure because they're fucking morons, idiots, and their show is, driving into the ground at a rapid pace. But again, we've seen Aaron, all the times, all these bad signs that are occurring, all these negative events that are occurring, him missing goals, him starting to yell at April, more and more people are starting to pick up on his racist antics, all these bad signs. And now he had this co-host on, Dr. Till, which, by the way, guys, if you didn't see that Wednesday episode, we'll cover a clip from that. This guy, Dr. Till, makes Corey look like a fucking rock star.
Fuck yeah, he does. That guy's horrible.
It truly is unbelievable. But after all of that, Aaron still is going to sit up there and convince everybody that he is winning in this made-up, imaginary, fictional game that is podcasting.
And he's all the while, I'm sure we'll talk about it, the junkyard dogs, he's still trying to shit on people. He's just picking smaller targets now, punching way down as I see it.
Yeah, I mean, talk about a small target, man. Before Aaron brought them up, they had 17 subscribers. Not 71, not 1,700, not whatever. 17.
And they're just kids trying to have fun. What the fuck?
It's dude, you have Patrick from Nobody Likes Onions, Chad, us, and a bunch of other shows that are on air, daily, weekly, whatever the case is, that are constantly nagging at you, but you brush us to the side and you claim you're winning, and then your next move is to go after Wrestling Otaku and Junkyard Dogs, people that can't fight back. That is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen by somebody, by a grown man, in the history of pathetic things.
Well, they did almost 40 minutes kind of shitting on Junkyard Dog. And then they brought Brad the Chad on for 7. He didn't comport himself greatly, I'll have to say that, but
yeah, I mean, but they're new to this, man. They've had 4 episodes. If he was good, there would be some concerns there. It's why weren't you doing this the whole time? But they're 4 or 5 episodes in, and Aaron's gonna walk away as if this triumphant victory, he's somehow this podcast god. I mean, it truly is a sight to behold, man. I don't think we have any Junkyard Dogs to get into, but for everyone who missed that, I think it was on Tuesday's episode.
Yes.
So it was on Tuesday's episode. So yeah, check that out. Maybe we'll cover some of that on Sunday. But unreal shit, man. Everything else has been going good though.
Yep.
Let's see. Total BS.
Top notch. I'm excited about tonight because there's crazy shit going on here.
Yes, for sure, man. And then we're up against kind of a, I don't even know what to call it. Not a hard out, but apparently Patrick Melton is going live, man. So we're going against an onion right now. So, show fucking, you guys stay here. Don't go to Patrick's, and maybe after the show. But so I see Total BS says, love you, Win by 2 Radio, going to get high and punch out. We'll watch this later. Love you. Well, Total BS, I wish I could say the same for you, man. But, obviously I don't get that fucking mushy around here. We don't love anyone. I don't even love Softcast. I mean, how gay would that be? But hey, check out Total BS's, YouTube channel. They do great work over there every night at 11 o'clock besides Fridays. So they will be live tonight.
Good people too. I like them. They're good people.
Brian and Shayna doing their thing over there. But yeah, Soft, I don't know how much you smoked today. I feel like let's get into a little smoke sesh. I don't really smoke all that much on this show, so we're going to take a dab, which is insane for 420.
I only vape these days, but here we go.
What kind of vape is that? That's not a Ghost, is it?
It's the battery is a Jolly. I don't know.
And then you have a cartridge, right?
What brand that is? And the actual oil is North Cannabis, a Michigan-based company.
Very nice. What's it, sativa indica?
It's a hybrid.
Hybrid, okay. You fucking...
87%.
You fancy weed smoker, you. Here, let me try to find... I just loaded up this dab. So if you guys are smoking with us, light it up, get your dabs ready, do what you got to do, eat your brownies. Let me see if I can't find any, like, reggae music while we take this hit. And then we're going to take this hit, and then we're going to get into the show here. I'm going to also take a shot.
I took mine early, but I'll take another. Ooh. It's 4:20, and I kept my drinking to a minimum today because I knew I'd be smoking like crazy.
So I'm just trying to pull up a song. I feel like Corey Adam here, this unprofessionalism here. We'll just pull up the first non-copyright song here so we don't get struck. But cheers, everyone. Here's to a 420. Hopefully your weed is as good as mine.
Salud, everyone. It's legal in Michigan.
I don't even know if this is 420 style music. Fuck. It's like a fucking lo-fi beats.
All right. This is like rap.
It's pretty good stuff. Try this one more time. Ooh, it just fell out. This is definitely not weed smoking. I mean, I guess it's weed smoking music, but it wasn't the music I was looking for. We're just gonna roll with it though. Happy 420, everyone. Let's have a great show. All right, let's cut this shit off. I usually don't do any smoking on the show. I usually do it before the show, so we'll see how that goes, man. It's the first time I smoked on the show in a while, but pretty... Oh, I think we lost Softcast. Just talking to nobody now. Soft! Snap out of it, Soft.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're frozen in time.
No, I'm here.
There you go. There you go.
I thought you were frozen. I couldn't see you for a second.
No. My internet's prestigious, man. My internet's prestigious. Let's get into the show, though, guys. What do you say? Soft. Oh, fuck. Wait, what's someone say? Soft, don't fall on your board, somebody says. Deitois says.
Oh, yeah. That's someone that knows me. I'm fine. Yep. I'm turning off everything that I don't need right now. Usually my internet's pretty good.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, let's get into some stuff, though. I wanted to jump into, I guess we'll just jump in from one song to the next. So in honor of Ray DeVito, man, I've been getting some things. Obviously, it's confidential, of course, but I've been getting some clips sent to me about Ray DeVito, and maybe we should take a look a little further of this Ray DeVito. That's why I said at the top, I don't know kind of how I feel about Ray. I mean, obviously, he's a good guy. He wouldn't hurt him fucking fly. Right? Like, you know, it's hard to really make a fuss, with someone like that because they're not going to fight back. So it's like after a while, it's just like, okay, what are you doing? You're kicking a dead dog. It's move on to somebody, kind of like the junkyard dog situation, right? Where Aaron is picking on the junkyard dogs. They're not really going to do much back, and it's just going to kind of be what it is. So that's kind of like the position I'm in with Ray DeVito. But that's not to say that what I got sent to me this past week wasn't a sight to behold. So this was Raymond DeVito. Now, I'm not sure if you guys have seen this in the chat, but apparently before his comedy career, Ray DeVito wanted to follow in the footsteps of idols like Eminem, Vanilla Ice. What are some other white rappers I'm missing?
Who is that guy that sang Informer? Remember that white Canadian guy?
No, but we could rock with it. The white Canadian guy who sang Transformer.
No,
or Informer. Right. So before all this comedy stuff kicked off, Ray DeVito thought it was a good idea for him to dabble into the rap world. So we have a rap video from 11 years ago from Ray DeVito. And let's just check it out, man. I'm going to pour up a drink to this song and let Ray DeVito take us into the show here. So everyone, now if you're drinking with us, definitely pour one up. And let's check this Ray DeVito rap video, comedy music video, Keeping It Too Real is the title of this video. So Ray DeVito, take it away.
Yo, it's Hardcore Boris and Ray DeVito, featuring TMC from the West Coast. About to tell you how we keep it too real, way more real than ever necessary.
We share too much, that's the deal, yo. We won't shut up because we keep it real, yo. We share too much, that's the deal.
So I believe this is Ray DeVito right here on this balcony. I got to close this out, pull this magnifying glass up here. And we got a young 11-year ago Ray DeVito in the, I believe, Adidas tracksuit here.
Adidas. Interesting.
Rapping his little heart out, man.
Yo, we won't shut up because we keep it real, yo.
I'ma be real with you, girl, cause I never front. Ain't changed my bed sheets in 11 months. I don't got bed bugs though, at least I don't think so. What I noticed, don't know, I'm too high on that endo. Don't pretend to want nothing more than a fling. I get down and propose with a new ring. Let me buy you a drink, it's a social crutch. Can't communicate sober cause we do it so much. You look alright tonight, but your friend looks cuter. I'ma settle for you though, too scared to pursue her. I'm a hairy little mister, 5'6", so you want me. Twist a mean blunt, but I can't do my own laundry. For ironing shirts, can you do mine as well? It's not misogynist, it's just economies of scale. That's how I roll with the hoes. My style's fly cause my mom buys most of my clothes. Don't give me no grief just cause my mom's my tailor. She got excellent taste and knows when all the sales are. DSW, she on that coupon tip. Monthly Costco
D12
trips for frozen
vibes,
chickens.
egg picker sets.
We share too much, that's the deal, yo. We won't shut up because we keep it real, yo. We share too much, that's the deal, yo. We won't shut up because we keep it real, yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Ray DeVito, the 441 double.
Okay, I don't know why we're getting a little bit of pause skippage here, but so Ray DeVito in the flesh. I mean that should be the fucking thumbnail right there. I think we just found the thumbnail. Hold on, I got to be able to zoom here. What's happening with my system? Ray DeVito.
You sent this to me the other night, and I couldn't believe it, dude. It's amazing. Check out Ray. He's keeping it real.
Keeping it real, man. Let's just keep it playing. I just wanted the YouTube player to catch up. But, I mean, I was watching this the other night, and I'm like, wow, this is... I don't even know how to... Words couldn't describe. Like, I couldn't quite pinpoint what I was feeling. I was feeling many things, maybe angry, maybe a little frustrated, excited to bring it onto the show. but I couldn't quite pinpoint one emotion. There was many running through my veins here, and I'm like, Jesus, Ray. So now you're doing rap videos, and who's to say this ever stopped? But let's just keep watching. I don't want to completely talk over it. I just want to make sure the YouTube player caught up.
6523, social security number, fool. I got overactive sweat glands, I'll deal with stuff. I got a tattoo once, that shit slid right off. And on my face, I got a big fat chin with a cleft in the middle like Peter Griffin. And my girl, I wish she had bigger breasts. I'd rather deal with those than her emotional messes. Bipolar? Whoa. Is she happy or sad? And why am I filling the void left by your dad? And grudges? Yeah, I can hold them too. You cheated on me. That's why I followed that dude. Whoa. He had a parking spot to go with his corporate attire. That means I didn't have to guess when I slashed his tires. That's passive aggressive. Yeah, I'm that guy. I'll buy you drinks, report a DUI. Man, I told you some, I'll tell you some more. I keep half my money in cash on the floor. Under the mattress, 5,000. Live on the block, 6 in Houston. WC, Houston. WN. Those are the pin letters to the ATM.
We share too much, that's the deal, yo. We won't shut up because we keep it real, yo. We share too much, that's the deal, yo. We won't shut up because we keep it real, yo.
So, and then it gets into this other guy here. But, I mean, guys, Ray DeVito, doing dry bar comedy specials, no video, Sirius XM comedy specials. And now we've uncovered Ray DeVito in a past life is a rapper. Wow. That's amazing shit, though.
I have some mixed feelings about it.
Well, why don't you would care to disclose those mixed feelings, Softcast?
Well, I've always kind of liked Ray. Like, I call him Ray Romano. He's
right.
He's just very nice, and he tries to be a nice guy. And I saw him on an interview the other day, and people were asking him why he didn't care more about the podcast beasts and shit. And he goes, because my life sucks right now. I don't got time to worry about that shit. All right. Fucking, I don't care. My life sucks.
And it's like, I can respect that. Right. It's
right. And so I think about just hearing him say that. And then I watch him doing this rap video from 12 years ago or whatever. And I'm thinking, this guy's been trying hard a long time, and he's a nice dude. And there's plenty to laugh at him about, but you almost feel a little bad about doing it.
Yeah, and I think that was the biggest misconception, right? Because I think, Pat had Ray on his stream yesterday. And, a lot of people want Ray to be this guy who's going to, start a fucking fuss, really throw a wrench into everything that's going on. And that's just not the type of guy Ray is. I think Ray may be a good punching bag somewhere down the line on maybe MLC or another show, but he's not going to call people out. He's not going to, press anybody. He's not going to challenge anybody. I mean, that's no fault of Ray. That's just, he's never been that guy. So to expect that from him would be expecting, I don't know, Joe Biden tomorrow to wake up and be able to do a cross-country fucking marathon. It's just never going to happen. You know what I mean? So
it kind of reminded me of when Little Lemmy was like, look, I'm out of this shit. I didn't sign up for all this shit. And I was on right away. I was like, yeah, I'm going to leave her alone because she didn't know what she was getting into and she got out of it. Leave her alone. And when I saw Ray the other day, like, because my life sucks. I ain't got time for this. It cracked me up. And I was like, yeah, fucking just let Ray be Ray, I guess.
Yeah, someone pointed out that was 37-year-old Ray. That was a man in that video who had a lot of dreams, a lot of aspirations. Maybe he thought he was going to be the next, fill in this big comic here, Dave Chappelle or whoever it is, Richard Pryor, any of these guys. That was a guy,
someone that wanted to make it in entertainment,
right? And now you fast forward all these years later, and you get fucking Ray DeVito on a podcast yesterday claiming his life sucks, and it's like, where did he go wrong? Like, what choices did he make in his life where now everything is just a laughing stock? You turn on Ray DeVito for the lulz, you know what I mean? And not in like a good way, like we do with Steel Toe. It's almost like you feel bad laughing at him.
and you can tell me if I overstep my bounds, but we may goof on Ray some, but I consider Ray a friend of Win by Two.
Oh, for
Radio.
sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we like that guy. I do.
I got no bad blood for Ray. You know what I mean? It's all fun at the end of the day. I like him seeing. I like seeing him react in these situations. You know what I mean? Because that's what people. At the end of the day, you're on a podcast, and it's like, you know, people want some reaction. You know.
Right. And I want Ray to know that declaration doesn't mean if he does something goofy, we won't goof on him for it, you know?
Real quick, 199 coming in from Blue Mosaic says, Ray looks like if Dylan Mulvaney and Joe Matarese had a baby. Wow. I could see it, man.
Yeah. The feeling I have for Ray DeVito is nothing like the feeling I have for Steel Toe. You know?
No. Those are two completely different. See, when it comes to Ray, it's more so like, you know, you're kind of having fun. It's like a fun little back and forth. You know, you do it with your friends. Like, oh man, you're fucking whatever you say with your friends, right? You bust each other's balls. When it comes to Steel Toe, I really feel like, you know, taking a shoe off and throwing it at his fucking giant forehead. You know, just it's I cannot take Steel Toe that much longer, man. It really it's just getting very, very old quick. But we have a lot more from Ray. He was on the Shuli BS network this past week, the BS show with Bob Levy and Shuli and their other co-host, Mike Morse, I believe is his name. You know,
yes, I don't know much about him other than his name.
You don't know much about Mike Morse. A lot of people don't like Mike Morse. I don't know why. He seems like seems like if Ray was 15 years older, that, you know, who Mike Morse is. So, sorry, I'm just trying to pull up the clip. So, Ray was on, and along with Chad, too, as well. Chad's been making the podcast rounds. Now, this is something interesting to keep our eyes on moving forward. Chad Zumock possibly joining up with the Shuli Network.
Oh, yeah.
He's already talking about, pulling some of Shuli's producers. So that'll be interesting to watch. And that would really fucking, that would be a direct fuck you to MLC. I'm never coming back on this fucking platform again. Thanks, Kevin, but, sayonara. But Ray was on this Shuli Network, and which, again, it's not a network. It's a YouTube channel. So for every time Shuli says that, I'm counting off to the side, and I'm going to bill Shuli every time Shuli, he uses the word network. It's a YouTube channel. Stop calling it a network. This isn't, the entertainment network. This isn't MTV. This is YouTube. Let's get a grip. It's 2023. It's not 2005. YouTube didn't just come out and you can kind of swindle some people. This is 2023. But Ray was on, and like we covered last week, this whole $50. Ray is now the $50 man. And he's been going around very confused. A lot of people don't know what to make of this whole thing. Did Ray ask someone else for money? And if so, how could he? So we're going to get some clarification. Shuli is going to, I don't know if taking shots is the right phrase, but he's going to give his 2 cents of kind of us in a weird way. So let's watch all this transpire. This is Ray DeVito on the Shuli Network with Bob, Shuli, Chad, and Mike. Let's check it out.
Loud show in my mind from where I started, and they're all there to enjoy it and want to be there. And like, fuck yeah, man, I will take that any day of the week. The show at the Sparrow was so much fucking fun. I
heard that's a good venue.
Shuli, what's up?
We have a guest.
Ooh. Oh, let's go. Enough of this comedy shit. Let's get into comedy. Ray DeVito on the show, ladies and gentlemen.
How did you get him?
The man answered the call. You got to respect that. Ray, how are you, sir?
And again, why is Chad? This is now like the 4th time Chad's been doing a podcast without the headphones. He bought new headphones, but he's still using these Apple fucking earbuds, which is kind of.
And I've always thought the way they hang off the front and his hat and his glasses, don't they look like the grandma string to like hold your glasses on?
Yeah, they're like that, like the fisherman's glasses, like you put around your neck and you fucking, you know, when you need them, you pop them up. But I just you found this other thing, man. This is a pretty well. This is breaking news. Mike Morse also has the same microphone that I got. So now I'm sharing a microphone with Bob Levy, Mike Morse, and Chad Zumock. I think now I said this last week and I didn't get around to it, but I think by either next show or next week I will have a new mic. They're going to just pull the trigger and get the Shure SM7B. I can't be associated. My microphone, I mean, that's disrespect to my microphone that these guys are now teamed up with mine. Yeah, I mean, this is all. This is it, man. But anyway,
I have one of those as well. Maybe we could do a giveaway after you get your new one. You give away yours, and I'll give away mine.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll do that for. I don't know if I want to open it up to everyone. Maybe we'll do it for the members, though. That's actually not a bad idea.
Right? Yeah. Not on the show. We're not doing anything Aaron's doing.
Oh no, not on the show. Well, I mean,
we'll figure it out legally. Is the whole point?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm stoned. I'm racking my brain around ideas. You're absolutely right, though. That would be a total Aaron move, giving away to our members. Right. We'll just pick someone at random and just fucking, hey man, this is you. This is for you.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be your way to say goodbye to Chad Level Podcast.
Yes. This is the final piece that's holding me down, dude. Let's get back into this, though. Ray's going to bring up this whole $50 fiasco that took place last week. So let's see what he had to say. Let's see what Shuli had to say.
Sir, thank you for joining us.
Good. What's going on? First of all, I do get $50 for being on the show, right? Someone's going to send that to me?
Yes. Jake Hudson will Venmo you that.
So right off the bat, bringing up the $50. And I like this. I like coming in. Like, this is almost like what people, and specifically me, I don't know about you, Soft, but this is what I kind of like to see out of Ray DeVito, right? He comes on like a bull in the china shop, bringing up the $50. Everyone knows it's this fucking, joke that's going around right now. Ray asks people for money to be a guest on, but right off the bat he comes in and, hey man, do I get $50 for coming on this episode?
Right.
Phenomenal move by Ray. I like that, Ray. This is why I'm completely not going after you and sending the dogs after your family, as they say, of course.
Yeah, he used the fact that, well, it'll get explained, but he used it well.
So let's check it out and see what he says.
As soon as the show's over, Jake, send him $50. Thank you. Ray, what's going on? I'm hearing.
Real quick before we get into it, though, they were mentioning Jake Hudson. I do have to say, Jake Hudson's been trying to get a hold of me via Skype, and he's been. I mean, I'll have to show you my Skype, man. It's message after message after message after message, and it's like, guys, the easiest way to get a hold of me, Twitter. Just go to Twitter. If you have a Twitter, go to Twitter. So I don't know if Jake Hudson, if you're watching, or if you watch us back, Twitter.
He has a Twitter, yeah.
I know he does. I followed him. But so anyway, I just wanted to point that out, that you're not going to get a hold of me if you're on Skype. I barely check my Skype unless we're on the show. So, all right, let's get back into it, though. Ray DeVito.
You're upset with Bob. What is going on? Why are you upset with Bob?
No, I sent Bob the link. I'm not mad at Bob. I was just upset with that comment that I demanded $50 to be on a podcast.
No,
so
I didn't say that. I didn't say. Somebody sent me a thing, and he said that. I thought he said I gave him $50 to go on, but he said they gave.
Soft, you still there?
Yeah.
Sorry, my YouTube's.
I can hear you.
Yeah, my YouTube's being very, very laggy tonight.
I saw your YouTube catching up, but I'm still here.
Yeah, it's the old YouTube wheel of death. Here, we'll just keep it playing though.
Gave him $50 on.
Yeah, that's Addicted to Profits. Who's a good dude. We all know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, on the MLC, they played the clip. I have the clip. It's all right. I don't care. I'm not mad at you. I was just doing it for what you say, content. I sent you the link.
So Bob's my shit keeps fucking lagging here. But Bob automatically getting confronted. Ray's kind of confronting him, but again, he's not really holding his feet to the fire. But Ray's coming right after Bob saying, yo, this is what you said on Twitter, man. You started this whole fiasco. And, Bob's kind of backtracking. Bob doesn't really know what he's saying half the time. And the guy smokes so much weed. He does fucking 30. He does Bob Shuli. Sorry, I always call him Bob fucking Shuli. I don't know why I do that. I think it's just a force of habit now. Bob Levy does more podcasts than Steel Toe. I'm not sure if I don't know how that's even possible, but it is.
And one thing I will say, and I don't know if this is a defense of Bob, but let's say Bob don't read too good. You know what I mean?
Well,
he could misconstrue something.
That is true. Yeah. So, I guess in that sense, knowing that, we'll have to give Bob the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he just, which is probably true. He probably just read it one time. He thought he read it one way. In reality, it was a completely different thing. And all probably Addicted to Profits was probably saying in that message was like, hey, those guys paid, Ray to go on the show, which, again, it isn't necessarily true because we didn't pay him to go on the show. I super chatted him 2 days later on his show, just as like, yo, man, appreciate you fucking hopping on. And then I commented a joke, and the joke was, make sure you, keep that ringtone at a vibration level because Steel Toe will be very upset. So, this whole thing's gotten misconstrued now. Ray's now the $50 man. And Bob was a little confused at this. So I could see the mix up here. So let's keep playing, though, because Shuli's going to give some of his remarks.
That day. I sent you the link. I texted you and I sent you the link to join.
Can I jump in for a second? Because I don't know the full story here. So walk me through it a little bit here. So somebody accused you of demanding $50 to do what show?
It was a podcast, Win by Two.
That's awesome.
It first started out, they were
good. They're good. I like.
They're good. They're good guys. We're cool. But it first started.
Time out. We have to pause everything here, and I believe the real Kevin Brennan is in the chat. Send Kevin Brennan the link. Brennan is here. Everyone is saying. Kevin Brennan, should we send Kevin Brennan the link?
Oh. That's your call, but I told you I've always liked Kevin. I'm a fan, dude. If I could talk to him, that would be amazing.
But the thing is, we don't have a link. We don't do links.
Oh, yeah.
Win by Two don't do links. We do Skype. So I'll say this. I don't even know my Skype name. If that is the real KB, I don't even know what the best course of action here. Skype in if you have Skype. And it's just my name. And you can find my name in the description. Everyone's saying send them the link. I don't have a link, guys. There's not a magical link I could just send them. Well, here, let's see if it's the real Kevin. Time out. Let's see if it's the real Kevin. Can't I view profile?
I saw him in other chats, and that looks like him.
Yeah, but now, dude, all these imposters these days, man, it's like you don't know who the fuck is who anymore. There's got to be a way I could view this channel, though. Hold on, we're going to get to the bottom of this. Go to channel right here.
He hasn't read my last 4 super chats, so I'm kind of pissed at him about that. I'm going to have a word with him.
Now, I don't know if Kevin actually does anything on his YouTube, but I don't think that is the real Kevin Brennan. That channel is a fake. That channel has 1 subscriber. So... luckily, we didn't open up the Skype, or we would have had some fake imposter. Kevin
we would
Brennan.
have had an idiot here.
He would have came on and spreading his fucking butt cheeks or doing some weird shit to try to get this stream disrupted here. Click his name and yes, okay. So all right, the chat's catching up. Trust me, it's not him. There's a log diff now. There's so many of these diffs, guys. Here, we'll do this. Sorry, Kevin Brennan. He's saying it's me. Now, if it is Kevin, I'll feel like a fucking dick because I don't know what his YouTube channel looks like. I only know his YouTube channel from being MLC. But here, we'll do this. We'll pop it up on the screen here. So this is who is in the chat currently right now. As you can see, it does have Kevin Brennan's picture, but no videos and 1 subscriber. So it very well could be Kevin. I don't know anything about Kevin's personal YouTube channel. I don't know if people subscribe to it. Maybe we could figure that out here together. Let's see. We'll just do a quick copy and paste. And I don't even think we're gonna find his channel because it'll just be videos of Kevin Brennan. So I mean, does he? I mean, that could be him. That very well could be him. So this is now disrupted the show completely.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kevin, or fake Kevin.
I thought this happened to Melton, and that was the account, and he called Melton. I thought that's what happened. Maybe it was a different account.
I believe I do have a call-in number if it is Kevin. All right, we'll exit out of that. Let's see. Let me go back into the chat real quick. Based troll. Oops, my bad. You can't be fooled by that. Come on. Look, I'm not saying it is the real Kevin one way or the other, man. But it's just like, I don't know Kevin Brennan's YouTube channel. So maybe he made a YouTube channel. I'm going on the side that it isn't Kevin. But let's, my bad. This is what happens when I smoke on the show, man. I have a thought and then I just wander away from it. Let's jump back into this Ray DeVito. I'll monitor the chat. Sit down. Zumach is now here. Look, I'm Chad Zumach. How easy is it? Wow. So there's a lot of, okay. So they're all fake accounts. This is actually kind of nuts. Yeah, that's okay. All right, my bad. Wow, I'm too fucking stoned. Let's get back into this video.
They were hate watching my comedy special, bastards. And I just commented about it on another podcast.
Can I just say most friendships start like that?
Yeah.
A lot of friendships start with people hate watching.
And they also end that way.
No, I don't. Okay, so Chad had something. Chad, you had something fucking slick to say out of the side of your mouth. Chad is him. So, but yeah, Shuli, I don't know if that was like a sideways remark. I'm not sure how you picked up on that, but he's like, that's how all friendships start, by hate watching. I think he was kind of being sarcastic in that moment, right?
Yeah, that's what I think, for sure.
But we are in the Ray DeVito business. I'm here to inform you.
Here. Shout out to Juan Melendez. Yeah,
that's the show. This is the show.
So okay. So now you were paid to do that show, but they.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck's happening with my YouTube. I don't know if it's his video experiencing interruptions. Find out why.
Hey, no, I was not paid to do the show. Let me tell the story, and then you could.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Here, we're gonna do a quick refresh on this before this happens any further. So we're at 48 minutes in. Let's do a quick refresh.
I hate watching.
And they also end that way.
And then we'll go to 48 minutes in. Here we go.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You tell him, Spider.
So I what do you call it? So I was
Dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
People sent me the clips of them like hate watch it, and I had fun with it on my.
It's just gonna keep freezing. Oh, we're gonna try it this way, guys. Give me a second.
I'm starting to think the disconnect earlier wasn't my fault.
It might not have been. But it's not. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's the video because I don't think it's not the internet. My bars are fucking on point. Here, we'll just play it this way. I'm gonna exit you out of here. We're gonna go to that mode, and here we go.
Podcast. And then they got mad at me for that or whatever. So then I sent them the link to join my live stream, and the guy's like, I don't want to jump on podcast if I don't know what's going on. He goes, come do my show. So I went and I did their show, and we had a good time. We had a lot of laughs. We had a lot of fun. They're good dudes.
Hold on. So first of all,
So right there, I'm gonna have to flip back and forth. But coming out, we're good dudes. So Ray DeVito, again, no bad blood towards him. This was all kind of a misunderstanding. We were just trying to get to the bottom of something. But what he says next, though, is pretty alarming shit. Because I don't even think the appearance that he came on our show and did a half-hour interview, was it an 8 out of 10 excitement-wise? I mean, was he really that excited?
No, not at all. It was fun because we had questions, but that wasn't dynamite at all.
Right. So, but it's funny watching him, talk himself into this, I guess. But let's see. Maybe he was caught up in the moment. Maybe he did have a great time. So let's see what Ray DeVito and Shuli has to say, more importantly.
You guys start by hate watching your stand-up, right? And then
Well, not really. And I want to point that out as well. We didn't go into it completely hate watch. It wasn't like this is the hate watch of Ray DeVito's special. This was simply we were comparing Dave Landau's special to Ray DeVito's. Compare and contrast. People do it all the time. A part of me was hate watching it, but really at the end of it, again, and I've said this, so it's nothing like a secret or anything like that, but there's not much I could find to hate about Ray. Now, is he quirky? Is he awkward? Does he not like to start things? Sure, he's many things. But it's like almost hack to hate Ray DeVito.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I hate about Ray. He seems like a decent guy, really. And like I said, after seeing the podcast or the show yesterday and seeing how long he's been plugging away, dude, I'm kind of rooting for the guy.
Me too, man. And maybe he has a big breakthrough now. He's starting to pick up some steam. He's on the Shuli Network. He's doing his own podcast that's getting like 200 plus views right now. So there's a lot. I mean, everyone wants him on as a guest. But what's surprising though, wasn't he supposed to be on Steel Toe yesterday? And like that, I guess, fell through.
He was taking a lot of heat. I don't know how much he valued that heat he was taking. But he was taking heat, so maybe he decided he wanted to just stay out of it after his My Life Sucks thing.
Right. But all right, let's jump back into it. So I just want to clarify, though, Ray, again, we weren't completely hate watching your special. Part of it, yes, but to say that as an absolute truth would be, in fact, a lie. So let's jump back into it. Ray DeVito, Shuli, trying to figure out who the fuck we are, Shuli specifically. Ray kind of clarifying of what's going on, what happened. He's going to break it all down, so let's watch.
And then you play clips of them hate watching you, and they get upset about it?
It's welcome to the podcast world. I thought you were in this podcast. This is how it works.
Listen, I don't understand why they would get upset with you watching them shitting on you.
It was more me commenting. It's not so watching. It's the commenting. It's the commenting.
How dare you do what they're doing? I see.
No, and that's not what it was. So they're just saying yes, and then they're moving on. Like that's not why I was getting upset. I was getting frustrated and a little upset because Ray, he was watching me watching him back, and again he was kind of like spinning it into this, oh man, they couldn't find anything bad to say about my comedy, so therefore I'm winning or I'm ahead or somehow something. That wasn't the point of it though, was the whole entire thing. So again, you're just kind of coasting by what the fuck actually happened. Let's jump back into it though.
So now
there's Carlos Danger, who just put up a super chat. He was on the live stream with me when we were commenting on it. And so then
video view, Shuli, Ray 13,300, Kevin D 5,000, Sports has 1574, Godfathers 11,1281. Let me know if you need a Ray translator.
Jesus, how much time does this guy have? Jesus.
No, so I went on their podcast. And we had a great time. I wasn't expected to get paid. I didn't request. They didn't offer to pay me.
Hold on. You invited him on your podcast first, and then he said, I don't like doing people's podcasts that I don't know what's going on.
It was just in the moment. They were live streaming. I was live streaming. I sent him an invite to jump on my podcast. So it was like, it wasn't like it was like, hey, come join me tomorrow. It was more like, join me if you want, jump on right now.
Okay, so
he didn't know what he was walking. I respect that.
Yeah, and Ray, thank you. I mean, finally something, somewhat of truth comes out, right? Because that's what we were saying, man. We were 4 hours into a show, getting ready to sign off. We found out that they were talking about us, and then Ray and Stevie sent me a link, and then I'm expected to just drop everything we're doing, not sign off. We got, I got to get up 3 hours later and then do your show. Like, no, that's not going to happen. If you want to, talk this out and kind of settle what's going on and get to the bottom of all this, you come on my show. But I respect Ray in this situation because Chad knows who we are. We are. Bob, of course. Shuli doesn't really understand who we are, what we do. So Ray could have easily just been like, yeah, man, they didn't show up on my show. It kind of sucked. Maybe they were feeling scared or whatever the case is, but he didn't. And this is the first time he kind of stood up for himself. And, you know, he even shouts out, hey, I have you know, a little bit of respect for those guys. So shout out to Ray for actually, you know, standing his ground on that one.
All right, Ray. See, we like you.
Can't get me to hate.
He doesn't.
Can't get me to hate you, Ray.
Know me and just knows me from being combative with each other. I understand that. So he invited me on his show. So I went on his show. And we had a great time. We straightened stuff out. It was cool. They're good people. They're I like them.
Did you really have a great time, Ray? Because I'm not having a great time right now. It's fine.
Chad wants to know.
Jesus, Chad. Jesus Christ.
Hold on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being a super great time. What would you rate your time on their show? Honestly.
It was an 8. We got a lot of things straightened out. I seriously had a
Hold on,
8.
I have to pause this. Go back. There's a couple pauses.
I enjoyed it.
Sorry, everything's all fucked up. Fucking stop playing here. I want to watch Chad's reaction because I didn't really pick up on that live. But let me see. Does he shake his head in complete shock when Ray says 8?
It was an 8. We got a lot of things straightened out.
Chad's like in disbelief. An 8, even Chad's like it's the. You know, but I'm saying here it wasn't an 8, man. Maybe it was a 5. Maybe probably on a good day it was like a 4.5, 5. Honestly, we were just trying to get to the bottom of the steel toe thing and everything like that. It wasn't anything insane, but I think in Ray's mind, he's not used to, going on different shows, people wanting him to come on shows. So in his mind, man, like he's fucking right now is his time that he's shining. He's a rock star. He's been doing this for fucking 25 years. And really in the last 3 months is the first time that he's kind of, catching some lightning in the bottle.
That his name's hitting.
Right. Yeah. Now, you could type in Ray DeVito in the algorithm and Joe DeVito isn't going to be the first thing that pops up. Now it'll actually be Ray's face. So I think Ray's pretty stoked about that. So let's get back into it. It's only a couple more seconds, but Chad, say what you want, Chad, about Chad, but he's not a fan of this show. But it's just funny watching his reaction. He's like, "Holy shit, no fucking way." Let's go back to it.
Honestly,
it was an 8. We got a lot of things straightened out. I seriously had
an 8.
Wow, I enjoyed it.
I can see this now.
I don't mind talking to people. I don't mind it.
I don't mind you talking to people. I just want to see Ray DeVito at an 8. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see a level 8 Ray DeVito, like Dungeons and Dragons. Well, good. I'm glad you went on. I'm glad you worked it.
Now, then I ended up I was doing a stream like 3 days later, and they popped up in the comments, and the guy sent me $50 super chat.
Ray, can you turn it up louder? Can you turn it up a little bit louder?
Is it? You want me to turn it down? We got producers to handle that.
So now that Ray's starting to talk, a little good about us, Chad picks up on that and kind of tries to shit on him.
Right.
It's like, come on, Chad. And now Chad's gotten this new equipment, and this new equipment's gone straight to his fucking head. Now he thinks he's this big shot. Big time.
He thinks he's a boss now. He's like, hey, let me show you how to do it.
Right. Now, that's what I'm saying, man. Now he is going into everyone else because now for once in Chad's life, he understands what it's like to have, and it's not even good equipment, man. It's like really like entry level shit. But for the first time, he's not the guy who has the karaoke mic. Now Ray DeVito is. And I think Chad, subtly, he's agreeing with us because we were saying the same things about him. So now, again, that is rubbing off on Chad, and now he's continuing to carry out our work subtly. It's all very fascinating shit, man. But yeah, that was the extent of Ray on Shuli. Again, we are in the Ray DeVito business here, guys. There's no reason to hate Ray or even try to. There's a lot other people you could waste your time, hating on, right? Steel Toe being one of them. Kevin or Chad and that whole saga. You could hate one side or the other. Ray DeVito is harmless, man. He's harmless. Ray DeVito's the type of guy, like, he could be dying and would still, like, give you his, like, left arm. You know what I mean? Like, he would still make sure you're comfortable.
Yeah, you'd be like, I had a bad day, and he'd be like, oh, cheer up, man. There's lots of things to look forward to. It's going to be okay.
Right. Crazy shit. Let's see. KB. So wait. So I think the KB, the fake KB is in this chat. Still, yeah. Kevin Brennan, it's me for real. I'll just watch. There's no way, Brennan, that's you. If it is, hit me up on Twitter. DM me on Twitter, KB. Let's see. Rain Egg says, I hate Melton for putting Ray as his co-host. Look, yeah, that was a very odd thing to do from Melton. And I get it. I think because Ray was supposed to be on Steel Toe, so Melton has Ray on as a co-host to try to raise money for him, because that's what he was supposed to be doing on Steel Toe. But it was very odd because then Chad calls into that show yesterday. We do have a clip. I don't know if I want to get to it because it's like too much Ray DeVito and, it just gets a little stale after a while. But I guess we'll just go over it though. So Chad calls into the show and it almost felt like, to me, man, they were almost teaming up on, with each other and then going against Ray. And it just wasn't a good look, in my opinion.
I thought it looked a little harsh towards Ray. It wasn't planned, so I'm willing to give it a little bit of room. You know what I mean? Because it's not like they planned it. Or maybe they did. I don't know.
Blue Mosaic says, I have tons of Ray DeVito content, though. You guys don't know enough about Ray. It's insane. Well, why, Blue Mosaic, why would we know about Ray? And I didn't really want to, well, here, just message me on Instagram, because I don't know if you want me to disclose what we had talked about. But, yeah, it's like, why would we know about Ray? You know what I mean? Someone says, Logdiv says, I did not understand why Melton had Ray on. Almost all the viewers despise Ray. I don't know about despise Ray. Again, he's more or less just like a punching bag, just someone there to kind of talk at. He'll add his 2 cents, but he doesn't really bring much onto a show. So to have Ray on, I just felt like there was a secondary meaning behind it of why Melton actually had Ray on. Maybe it was to bring on Chad and to kind of try to square things away. But he disguised it as Ray is the co-host, and this is, all unplanned that Chad was calling. I don't know.
I don't think anyone despises Ray. I think what happened is Ray didn't realize the whole Steel Toe situation when he had Aaron on, and then he took a lot of heat he was not prepared for at that time.
Yeah, so I've been going back and forth with this myself, man, but it's like, leading up to that interview, all the shows Ray was on, MLC, Shuli, Rock Bottom, everybody was telling him, Ray, you're going to fumble the bag. You got to ask him the hard question. So at first I was like, yeah, Ray wasn't prepared. But, everybody in his corner was telling him how to handle and conduct himself throughout this interview. And then he completely didn't. He completely went the opposite direction. Now, Ray would speculate that it's because of his Wi-Fi or what have you, or... but it's just like, it's time to act a little more professional, I guess, man. You're having on Steel Toe. People don't care about how he got his name or how he got his start, where he lives, or how the weather is in Minnesota. They want to know about certain things. And if it wasn't for producer Joe, that would have been, no different than a 60 Minutes interview. No tough questions.
Yeah, that was a superhero job by producer Joe, for sure.
All right, so let's keep N-word says probably Ray hasn't done enough to be despised. And that's kind of where I'm at with it, Jay, is, maybe that rap video a little bit, you could despise that for sure, but yeah, it's like he hasn't really done much to be hated. Ray's more of a try hard than anything. Well, that's for sure. Logdiff says, I actually don't dislike Ray. I just think he is not suited for the business. He should do something else. Well, he does. He does comedy, but that has only taken him this far. So now he's trying to, and he's been podcasting for a while, for the better part of 4 or 5-ish years, maybe more, I guess.
Yeah, and it's another thing that's endearing about him. Like, he's doing them out of these comedy condos while he's working and shit, I admire the guy's plugginess.
Yeah. No, he doesn't give up, man. He doesn't give up. He's persistent. You know, a lot of 48-year-olds at this point in their career, if you're in Ray DeVito shoes, you would have given up a long time ago, and not just on comedy, like on life. You know what I mean? It's very, I mean, you heard Ray himself say, I got nothing going on. Like, I'm a nobody. So he's admitting that, and somehow through all of this, he's still continuing to move on and show up the next day. And that, I got to tip my cap to that, man.
Right. And you know, he's got family members and shit going, well, why don't you just get a job at the factory, dude? Get some benefits, settle down.
Get a job right next to April Emhold, of course.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Yes, April and Aaron, of course, they're with us every show, guys. So don't be, if you don't see them right off the bat, don't worry. They're lingering around in the green room. They're walking around getting some drinks. They've never been to New Jersey. They want to smell the fresh air. You know, I'm doing right by these guys. Obviously, Shaka Zulu. Aaron brings Shaka along with him. It's this whole thing. But yeah, so that's gonna cap it for Ray DeVito, man. I'd have him back on the show in a heartbeat for sure. You know, I for all the shit we talk, I am in the Ray DeVito business.
Yep, and for clarification, Ray wasn't offered money to come on the show. He came on the show, and then you super chatted him money a couple of days later, and Ray cleared it up when asked personally, so I respect that, and there's no reason to be mad at Ray. He's a good guy.
I'll pull a steel toe line here. I'll say well, I guess washing my hands with Ray wouldn't be the best way to describe it, because I'm not really washing my hands with him. Maybe with the bullshit, I guess.
Yeah, it's over. We're friends of Ray. I am.
Well, until he does something else. Nothing's ever over. Nothing is ever over. All right? And because he will fuck up again, and we will point it out. We will make fun of it.
Oh, yes.
We will laugh. We will cry. All the emotions will, take over. Truck driver is a sweet gig. Somebody says. Wait, what's Shaka saying?
Oh, Shaka's here?
You didn't see him? Here, can you can see me, right?
Yep.
So you should be able to see that. What's behind me?
Oh yeah, but it's little framed.
Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Cuz I'm screen sharing here. Confirm stop sharing. All right, there you go.
Yeah, there's my guy.
Shaka. Now, for everyone who may not know, Softcast called in a couple weeks ago before you started co-hosting. And you actually were behind the Shaka Zulu voice.
Oh, yes, I was. And I thought I pulled it off well, but many of my friends were laughing at me in the chat immediately. So I realized I did not do a good job.
Yeah, I mean, I went into that and I was like, yo, man, like no one will ever get that it's you. But within like 5 seconds, there was like 5 people I seen like, yo, that's Soft Wiki. And I was like, fuck, man. It's like hard to keep a straight face.
Right. I couldn't do it anymore. Someone like Ray probably would have leaned into it and been fine.
Maybe I should fucking get Ray to do that next time. Wow. Maybe we actually find a gig. Maybe that could be Ray's gig. Maybe I'll hire Ray to just be the Shaka Zulu impersonator on our show. And he'll call in, do this whole thing. And I'll pay him $50 every time. And that's just how it'll be.
And remember, Shaka was also, when Aaron was trying to phase it out, he gave Shaka a Chinese accent for a minute.
Japanese.
A British accent.
It was Japanese.
Japanese, yep.
Oh, me Shaka Zulu. Like, Jesus, bro. Aaron, you are losing your fucking gorg. All right. So you should be able to see what's on my screen currently, right?
Yep.
So this has been going around here. Soft, I want you to set this one up, man, because you sent this to me. This is going around. This is traveling the interwebs right now. And it's pretty shocking shit. So I would like you to set it up a little better. I feel like you have a little bit more insight of this next thing.
Well, I don't necessarily have any more insight, but at some point, Bob had confirmed that his stepdaughter was on OnlyFans. And then in the deep recesses of the Dabblerverse, this was produced almost immediately. And so I saw it and I showed it to you and I was like, well, I don't know if someone else is going to use it on their show or anything, but as we were talking about it, it started to pop up everywhere. It was pretty spectacular.
So yeah, I've been.
You couldn't believe it at first because of how much she looks like Ariana Grande.
Right. So I mean, you sent me this, and I was like, why are you sending me Ariana Grande's fucking Instagram? So I've been going back and forth with this whole thing because I was like, do I want to play it on the show? Do I not want to play it on the show? Is it a dox? Is it not a dox? But at this point, man, I have multiple people sending this to me. It has now come up on multiple shows. So fuck it, man. It's like, it's not doxing. All the information's public. She's a public figure. So this is Bob Levy's daughter we're about to pull up on the screen here. And like I said, when you sent this to me, man, I really thought you were sending me Ariana Grande's like second Instagram. I really can't get over this. So guys, without further ado, and I'm sure all you sick fucks out there in the chat have already seen this and spanked it once or twice already to it. But we're going to pull it up here. I don't want anyone doing any funny business, right? Keep your shit, to yourselves. And then, whatever, do what you got to do. But nothing while we're live here. That's kind of disgusting.
All right. And then watching the show last night,
I got all these clips playing here, man. This something happened here. But so, yeah, guys, we have it here. Hold on, let me just exit out of here. For the first time in... Can I not fucking get this away? How do I minimize this? Whatever. We'll just rock with it. So this is her, man. Paige Neiman. Paige Neiman. And this is... Her whole shtick is what? Fucking looking like Ariana Grande, right?
Yep. Flip me on so I can see you. I'm looking at KB.
Okay, hold on. I got you. I got to switch it. Boom. So there it is. I mean, this is insane how much she looks like fucking Ariana, but people aren't really too like. I would think she would have like a resounding fan base of simps, and which she probably does. But a lot of her Instagram comments bring out a lot of hate in people because they're like, "This is all you do. You just imitate somebody else, and you get paid for it. Like that's kind of fucking hack, right?"
Yeah. Well, I sent you a Reddit post where Ariana fans were talking about her, and it seemed like overall she was received positively amongst them. On the subreddit. Who knows what that means in real life.
See, here we go right here. I mean, just read these two comments just on her IG, because I was scrolling a little bit on this last night, and I was pretty surprised. She was getting a lot of pushback. But this, the Glind updates, I guess, in my opinion, you should have your own personality and not just do a ponytail, wear a dress or sweatshirt. That makes you the Ariana. Then someone else, Nugget Krusty, says you can cosplay as Ariana, but if you're going to post 18 plus content, then at least post it without trying to look like her.
Nugget Krusty is a good dude.
You know him?
No, I'm being facetious.
I was going to say, what the fuck? What are you doing talking to somebody named Nugget Krusty? E. Parsons says, I still don't understand why people are so pressed about her. Okay, so she's for this sort of behavior. Ariana's fan space. In the videos, you are not exactly as Ariana, even if you try. Trying to copy her smile, too. You could be beautiful by yourself, not trying to impersonate someone. Because you're trying to. You may have some features like Ari, and you dress like her, smile like her, act like her, talk like her, write like her. I don't know, Paige. You are beautiful, and it's kind of creepy that you're trying to impersonate her, poor Ariana. So what do you think? I mean, is this a good way to accumulate money, or is this completely fucking hack and she should just, find something else to do?
I feel like at some point it's going to all crash for her. And I hate to say too much because I think this all started going on when she was like 15, and so think about a 15-year-old kid just being famous. That's all they care about. They don't know any fucking better.
So now she's like almost stuck. Real quick, I just want to welcome Sir Jake Hudson into the Stub Toe group here. Jake Hudson, welcome aboard. And then he also becomes a member for a month. Says, hey, yo, Chico. What's going on, Jake? How you doing, man? Check your Skype. Like I said, I don't always check my Skype unless I'm doing the show. So there's always hold on, sorry, I'm reading two things at once. There's always been celebrity lookalikes. Yeah, but that's not that's not really the point. There's going to be celebrity lookalikes for the rest of time. But is it right? Should you be rewarded just by looking like somebody? And now with OnlyFans and the internet and shit like that, it's like so much easier than before, where you would had to, dress up like somebody and then go walk the streets of fucking like Hollywood or some shit. You know what I mean? To make it.
Yeah, that's a completely different question, because a lot of these kids get a lot of money before they learn any kind of real life responsibility.
Right. I mean, look at this though. I mean, look, this is the picture I believe you sent, or somebody sent me this picture. And hold on here. It's just it's really kind of bizarre how much she looks like Ariana Grande. It's kind of scary.
Yeah. Bob made it clear though, she doesn't do nudes. So these aren't nudes.
Right. These aren't nudes per se, but damn near, man. It's very close. And I wouldn't be surprised if on her OnlyFans there's a few premium content fucking things.
Right.
But man, again, so here, we'll just go through some of these comments. Someone says, this is wrong for so many reasons. If you want to be an OnlyFans model, that's fine. You do you, but stop persisting or presenting yourself as Ariana Grande. It's so disrespectful, rude, and scary. I understand if you don't like the way she does her makeup or hair, and you take inspiration from that, but you literally trying to be her.
I don't understand how it's disrespectful.
I mean, I don't know. Someone says this should be illegal. So, I mean, really, people are they're conflicted here. Some people love it. Some people hate it, completely hate it. But I think the reasons why people love it is because they just get lost in her looks. Where other people see, like, this is actually, like, mentally, like, there's something wrong with this person here mentally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Because you should never want to.
Like I said,
good.
I think she's going to be set for a fall, because she's not going to look like Ariana Grande for long. If that's all you got.
That's true.
Ouch.
Yeah, she'll outgrow this look. I mean, 70,000 likes, 70,000, almost 500 likes. That's not bad.
Yeah, and most parents wouldn't even know, like, you wouldn't know your kid's an influencer until one day it just happened. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. You think Bob Levy follows her? Signs up to her OnlyFans?
I don't know. That's a good question.
He makes like an alt account just to fucking,
You would almost have to, so you wouldn't get blindsided with anything.
You would have, yeah. You would. I mean, there would be no other way. You couldn't sign up as yourself. That would be fucking insane.
Right. And you don't want one morning some joker posting something you don't know about.
I mean, Bob doesn't.
You got to sign up.
Yeah, but I don't know. Bob doesn't really strike me as that kind of person, but it would be funny. I mean, it's not like every day, your daughter is an OnlyFans influencer, and not only an OnlyFans influencer, but a lookalike and successful one at that, so he's probably like, what's all this fuss about?
It's a crazy confluence that just he makes his money on the internet and surprise, his daughter.
So does his daughter.
Fucking weird.
A lot of people, bro, get a life, go get some help. I mean, this is sick behavior though, because like anytime you're trying to be someone you're not, man, that just screams like, you're not well in the head, because like you're not happy with who you are, so therefore you're trying to be anyone but that. Now I get it, you can make money and there's money in it, but we'll see how long this shtick goes. You said this started when she was 15, or she's what, like 18 or 19 now, so this has been going on for 4 or 5 years. After a while, man, she's going to really wake up one day and believe that she is the real Ariana Grande.
She has an internet agent who I've reached out to, so I'll keep you posted.
Yes, keep me posted because that would be huge if what we were talking about the other day, if that came to fruition. What does the chat think, though? I found this the other day. Comedy Hack says, this is really just kind of, new for a lot of people. Just kind of surfacing this week. I think Tuesday was the first I seen of it when Soft Weekly sent it to me. She has 891,000 followers. Yeah, check this out on her Instagram. 819K on IG. 84 posts. Her look, she looks like a Thundercat. Yep. Do we know her age? I believe she is 19.
Yeah, I think she is 19 now, and I think she was first branded an Ariana lookalike at age 15.
Age 15, okay.
She has a Wikipedia for those who want to find it.
Wait, Rain Egg says Kumia definitely follows her, but first she has to declare that she's not 16. Wow. It's a little Kumia underage joke there. I like what you did there.
Now, can you pull up the photoshopped picture I sent you when I was first giving you this information?
Yeah.
All right, because that will give credit to the people that deserve it.
Here, and you could do that, man, because I don't know too much about that. I only know of this because you sent this to me.
Well, it was one on Twitter. It's photoshopped and with her ass hanging out. You remember that?
Here we go, right here, right?
Yeah.
Sorry. It's like our fucking messages. Where the fuck did it go? Hold on. I pulled up the wrong screen. Give me a second. Here we go. There it is, right there.
There you go. And see in the background, the dabblers had already photoshopped Stut Joe in.
Stuttering fucking John.
To the guys.
Wow. So now a lot of people would be like, "Oh man, you're fucking sexualizing this chick." It's like that's her job. That is her literally line of work is a sex worker. So we're not doing anything that would be out of the ordinary, right? Now, if she wasn't a sex worker, maybe she was just trying to be like a normal person that post a couple pictures on Instagram when we brought her up. Maybe that would be a little insane, but she's posting these pictures for the public to consume. So very, she, the dabblers, I guess, made a picture of Stuttering John getting his nipples tugged on.
Yeah, this was when
That's so
I first saw it, and I didn't know who was going to use it on their show or in what way. And
no one has yet.
Right. And then it became public. Everyone found it pretty quick after that.
Yeah. Well, as soon as, you can't hold back the floodgates. Sorry. Just got to follow on Twitter. But yeah, so that is Bob, for all intents and purposes, Bob Levy's stepdaughter. Hey, stepbro.
And she is not nude in that photo. I can see the G-string.
Yeah, but I think someone even had to blur out the tits here. Look, they're blurred. They're blurred titties. She's nude. She is nude. You're a nude one, Mr. Grinch. Yeah, Bob swears that she doesn't get nude on her OnlyFans. It's like, come on, man. She definitely has videos out there of her taking fucking 3 ginormous big black donkeys. You know what I mean? Like,
there's some premium content Bob is not subscribed to.
Right, I'm telling you that he's not subscribed to. Yeah, he can't fucking muster up the strength to go behind the paywall. He only gets that free exclusive shit. Wow, man, that's fucking insane.
Break your fucking face tonight.
You know when like potatoes get that black nasty big rot spot on them?
Ew, April, don't talk about potatoes and black nasty rot spots, you racist fuck. Oh god, that's hilarious. Yeah, so go check it out now. Paige Neiman all over Instagram. If you guys are on OnlyFans, which you shouldn't be, because there is Pornhub and xxx.com and all of these sites that you shouldn't be spending your you should be spending your money on OnlyFans. But if you do, Paige Neiman. And report back to us if there's any crazy out-of-pocket behavior that's going on with Miss Paige and, her not nude content. But, yeah, check it out now, guys. Insane. Hold on, I got to find the live chat. There we go. So that is that. I'm expecting a cease and desist letter now coming from Bob Levy, but that's all good, man. We are here for the long haul.
I was just thinking when we talked about it, it was funny, but I was like, oh shit, we might get some return fire from Bob on this.
Kevin Brennan in the chat says, what's Win by 2 Radio on Twitter? Yeah, WB2 Radio. If this is Kevin Brennan, we'll try to have him on if it is. But, you know, Melton's live right now. Why would he be in my chat? You know, does he want to give us an inside scoop? It is. Wow. It is the real Kevin Brennan. That's, I mean, was very unexpected. So he goes, hold on. Okay, so he goes, that was me in your chat. I couldn't jump on anyway. Okay, that's fair enough, Kevin. You just did 2.5 hours on MLC. You know, but hey, man, if you're able to jump on later, we would love to have you on for some inside shit. I just didn't think it was you, man. Everyone's like, oh, man, you're fooled for that. But there was a part of me that's like, you know, why would Kevin's solo YouTube have more than 1 subscriber? So I thought it could have been Kevin. So yeah, Kevin, maybe we'll have you on in a little bit or another time. But yeah, that's insane. What are you gonna say?
I just want to take a victory lap because I told you that was the same account that did the same thing to Melton and was on Melton.
You did, man. You called that one out. I stand corrected. Yeah, so Kev, you know, maybe another time, maybe, you know, one of the days you're not streaming, which seems to be now every day, but maybe you could find time to come on this show. And we don't do links, though, by the way. I just want to point that out. There's no links. It's not a StreamYard sort of show. We don't, you know, just send somebody a link, they hop on. If you want to come on the show, I'll Skype or I'll message you my Skype name and we'll set that up for sure. But yeah, that's pretty fucking wild.
Good for us, dude.
Yeah.
I love Kevin. I really do.
The real Kevin is asking, what is your Twitter? Yeah, James Kopic, we just addressed that. So I think the chat is a little bit behind. Yeah, man. So let's jump into some other stuff here. I might want to step away actually real quick because I have to take a quick piss. And like, you ever had to take a piss so bad it's like you can't really think about what you're trying to think about because all you're focusing on is taking your piss. So I think let me just do that real quick. Give me like 3 seconds if you want to smoke a bogey or whatever. Happy 420, everyone. We're going to do another weed hit when we get back. Just give me like 2 minutes, not even. I'm going to take a quick leakage. Not really. I'm going off to pull up Paige Neiman on my phone, and if you catch my drift. No, but we'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back, and let me just set you up with this. Appreciate everyone tuning in. We got a lot more to get to, guys. This is only the beginning. It's only the intro. Be right back. everyone is having a good 420. Shout out to Kevin Brennan for being in the chat. Shout out to all you guys for being in the chat. 420, smoke it if you got it. Let's do another fucking smoke choke. Hopefully everyone's having a good night here. We're back. We're better than ever than Ray DeVito could ever be when he's eating a Cheeto and he's looking for Fritos. Look up in his face. I don't even know what I got, man. Sometimes, I get a little whiskey in me, the weed starts flowing, and we just start freestyling. Sometimes you never know what you're going to get on this show. Kevin Brennan's going to be like, he only had 41 viewers. Why would I go on this show? Cheers, guys. Me, of course.
Many thanks to the Dabblers. Very, very wise.
What's that now? Hold on. Don't you forget what you're saying there. What'd you say? Shout out to the Dabblers?
Yeah, many wise men over there doing the work of the angels out there.
07 to the Dabblers. Hopefully my new lens is looking good, guys. Hopefully everyone's
Dude,
enjoying
I
it.
meant to tell you, I got you up on my other computer, the live feed, and you are crispy, dude.
Yes.
It's very good.
That's what we like. Crispiness. Guys, this show is many things. It's been compared to a professional show, and I pride myself in running a tight ship around here. Those new lenses paid off, man. I was very worried. Very, very worried. But, yeah, enough of that. Wow. Quick bathroom break, starting to feel like Corey's K-Cuck episodes. We'll take a short commercial.
So funny.
I think that's what we're going to jump into next, and then we'll do some steel toe. Actually, we have some... do I want to play some Chad? Yeah, I think I want to play some Chad first, and then we'll get into K-Cuck.
All right.
And then most of this stuff I'll save for Sunday.
I think Chad's sock account was in the chat earlier. I don't know.
Now watch that be the real Chad, and we have like a whole MLC panel fucking on Win by 2.
Right. We got all the heavy hitters.
Wait, B Smiley says LSD Bicycle Day is greater than 420. I don't even know what LSD Bicycle Day is, bro. But if that's a day, sure, sign me up because, we like to get a little crazy on a Thursday night. Did you see how bad the roast of Bert Kreischer Connie hacks? We're going to be watching that. I think we've been meaning to watch that, Soft. But I've been...
Yes, that's like 2 weeks ago we discussed it, right?
Yeah, I think it was going to be your first show. We were going to do the Bert Kreischer roast. It was fucking... it was speaking about OnlyFans. I mean, this is a good kind of fucking segue. But speaking about OnlyFans, man, I mean, it was an OnlyFans only special. OnlyFans only special. Does that make sense? We'll make it make sense. Yeah, we'll make it make sense.
It was a Whitley Cummings presents OnlyFans special.
A Whitney Cummings OnlyFans special. And, there was some decent comics on there. You had Jim Norton. You had Darnell Wallings. Dave Chappelle's fucking Jamie, of course.
I thought Big J did a very good job.
Big J, another one on there. Yeah. At first, I started not to like I didn't like Big J. I wasn't a fan of Big J. He wore the ripped jeans. He's got the piercings. He's got the spiked hair, the fucking wristbands, the armbands. A shirt that's fucking 5 sizes too big, even on somebody like Big J. But the more and more I watched his podcasting and comedy, I was like, he's not that bad.
When I used to have Sirius radio in my car, he had a comedy show. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. He's had a bunch of different co-hosts, but he's pretty clever. I like Big J.
So who else was on there? We had Jim Norton, Whitney, Darnell Wallings, Big J was another one. I think there was a TikTok influencer.
Yeah, that guy sucked.
And then there was this other random ass chick who I don't.
Was Norton there?
Norton, yeah, Jim Norton. I thought I said that, but maybe I didn't.
Oh,
but overall, I mean, I think outside of Big J and Jim Norton, because Jim Norton's set wasn't that bad. It was actually pretty good. Outside of them two, everything else was horrible. Bert Kreischer got way too drunk as normal. His shirt came off like normal, of course, but it was just cringe, hacky, sort of a roast that was almost felt forced. But I don't want to spend too much. I don't want to spend too much time on it. We'll go over it Sunday. But what were you going to say?
Oh, well, one more comment. If you notice, like, there's maybe 100 people there. It was in a studio, right? And the up front were like 20 to 25 of their friends and comics in the scene, you know. And then there's just a few people in the background. It looked very weird.
Comedy Hack says Whitney Cummings is terrible. Yeah, I mean, look, that's one person I know for sure. Her and Bert. I've made a lot of videos on Bert, man. There's a video on Bert Kreischer does Xanax, but can't admit to it, or I forget the title, actually. Bert, it's just, you can't, these guys, man, first of all, Whitney and Bert, they should just fucking get married. I mean,
there's some weird love going on there.
Well, not only just weird love, but it's like this dynamic, like there's something there that they don't want to, because they're almost like the same person, right? They have the same laugh, they do the same jokes. Whitney is like a female Bert, and Bert is like a male Whitney.
Yeah,
it's kind of insane. But we'll get into more of that on we'll do the whole OnlyFans thing on Sunday, because we have a lot of other things to get to tonight. So welcome back from this break. Someone says unbirdable. Yeah, well, that we could start that hashtag, unbirdable. I just can't take his fucking laugh, bro. Every time he's almost worse than fucking Aaron.
Yeah, I can't stand it.
But at least, Bert, for what it's worth, he doesn't try to sell himself as this like upfront sort of guy. Bert is who he is, right? Where Aaron, I think the difference is Aaron tries to pretend he's somebody who he's not. And he's trying to convince you of many things while disguising it as a fun show, right? Fun show? Is this a fun show?
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
But yeah, I mean, I can't with Bert. His laugh and everything else, it just fucking makes me want to, my skin crawls. Let's get into, I want to watch a couple Chad videos, I think. I'm not sure what I want to do, to be quite honest. We got K-Cuck I want to go over.
Chad has been thriving, though, in the controversy.
He has been.
Chad will throw punches, you know?
Here, because I have multiple Chad clips that I was pulling as Chad was live over MLC. I don't have anything time coded or anything like that. Just because it was live, it's hard. It's fucking impossible to time code something.
Oh, is this the stuff from today?
Yes.
Oh yeah, this is great.
But I gotta see, everything's loading slow today. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I got an email from my internet company saying that I'm going to be experiencing delays tomorrow. And it's just like, come on, man.
They meant today.
They should have said today, but they did say 4/21. So let's just play. I have this chat clip. Let's just see what it's about. This was from Sit Down Zumach. Now, some of you might have been watching MLC, so you might have not seen Chad's coverage. Some of you might have been flicking back and forth, so this is old news. But it's hard to believe something that's an hour old is old news, but I guess it is. But let's just play it and watch, see what happens. I think this is, Chad did the hype train during MLC, which I have it clipped out, but we're going to play this other clip here. And then, all right. You're still seeing the screen, correct?
I am now. No, just bring it in like you were.
Yeah. Hold on. I got the wrong screen up. There we go. All right, so in this clip here, I believe Chad's going to say here is this, that he hates to bring us in on this little secret, a peek behind Oz's curtain, the Wizard of Oz, I believe is the terminology he used. And he's going to let the audience know that he hates to break it to everyone, but everybody in this podcast space is lying. Now, it might not seem kind of, crazy at first, but, you're speaking generally, man. You're speaking for everybody who podcast. And I know for a fact that what we do isn't a lie, and what a lot of other people do isn't a lie. Maybe what you do is based on a lie. I mean, that's what Chad's whole thing is, right? It's not really upfront and honest, but he's going to disguise it as, oh, we're just doing it for entertainment. So I just thought it was pretty interesting that he would go this route and kind of admit this. But the way he kind of, well, let's just watch the clip. Let me not fucking explain it.
All right, yeah. Go ahead.
Secret here. Everyone in podcast is lying. So for you guys to come at me like I'm the big liar, Kevin lies. Everyone lies. Bert Kreischer lies. I'm sorry to let the secret out of the bag. I'm sorry to look behind Oz's curtain, but we're all lying.
And I apologize for the bad quality. It's
entertainment. This is all entertainment. We're trying to entertain you. We're performers.
Okay, I'm sorry about the bad quality because I was screen grabbing it off my phone because simultaneously I was screen grabbing MLC show for this show. So it was this whole fucking thing. So the quality's not up to par. But you guys, you hear it. He's saying that, everybody who does this podcasting thing or is entertainment, they're lying, right? That's just how it is. Which I would beg to differ and say, no, that's not the case at all.
I don't believe that to be true at all either.
I just think it's a deflection from Chad because that's his whole thing. That's how people know him. They don't, like, you might be Team Zumach and Mudshark Army all the live long day, but you can't sit there and argue with me and tell me that Chad isn't a liar. So in this clip, I think what he's doing is jumping ahead of that and like kind of admitting it while also simultaneously saying everyone else does it, so therefore it's okay. Which it's not okay. You know what I mean? It's one thing. You could be an entertainer and also not a liar, right? Or am I wrong? I mean, seriously, Soft. I mean, am I off on this or?
No, you're absolutely right. I think what Chad's trying to frame here is that whenever he does dumb shit, he can always just say, it's for the joke.
Right. Use it as a cop-out.
Right. That's how he's trying to frame it.
That's a good point. Let's keep it moving, though. Yeah, so there's only like 30 more seconds left. I hate Facebook's player.
Do you think for 1 second Bert Kreischer's machine story is on the up and up? Do you think the stories of Whitney Houston paying for his kids' medical bills true? It's a lie. Kevin's lying to you right now. Ken Mosca is my witness. He came at me and Mosca on Christmas. He made fun of his kid with autism. That's a fucking fact. Said your kid's a fucking retard. He got these on Christmas. Kevin sent that to us. Every time he said I said bad shit about him on Christmas, I just bite my tongue. I go, okay, let's just let him do his thing. I don't want to fight right now. That's a fact.
So Chad claiming there that, there was maybe some validity of why Chad did what he did on Christmas Eve, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, guys in the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, but Chad sent a pretty nasty text message to KB about wanting to, for lack of a better term, fuck his daughter. Or he can't wait to fuck his daughter or some shit like that. But now Chad's going to let out that Kevin actually texted Chad on Christmas Eve and said that his or whatever the fuck comic he was hanging out with is a retard or some shit. Am I getting this like straight? So it's almost two wrongs make a right in Chad's eyes.
Yeah, it's very confusing. Chad's just trying to smooth it over.
So, it's a lot of deflection. At the end of the day, it's like, you said it best. He's just using this as a way to, the next time he fucks up, oh man, I'm just being an entertainer. This is what entertainers do. We're liars. It's like, no, bro. I know a lot of entertainers that don't lie. You can embellish, the joke and tell white lies to kind of make things funnier. But when your whole existence is a fucking lie, then just because you're entertaining us, that doesn't make it wrong? Am I missing something here? But
Right,
but
and
everyone.
this-
Good. Sorry. I'm just kind of.
Well, in this context too, this isn't like it's called a comedy podcast, but I mean, this isn't like a bit or anything. When you're talking about shit on here, you can't say it's not a license to just say whatever the fuck you want and then go, oh yeah, it was a joke.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's just it's bizarre, man, to kind of use this like blanket statement that because we're entertaining you, we're lying and that's okay. But my issue is the people in the chat, like we know this, but most people in the chat, like they don't pay any mind to it. They're just like hanging on to kind of everything. Well, I guess hanging on to wouldn't be the best word, but they're just kind of letting things go. They're all caught up in this, drama that's going on, and then shit like this slips by, and people just nod along like, yeah, right. They're all lying. Like, no, that's not the case, man. That is not the case at all. Like, your entertainers shouldn't be directly lying to you. Like, that's kind of crazy. That's a Paige Neiman behavior.
Who would want to hang out with anyone that you thought they were always lying to you?
Right.
All the time. It's fucking stupid.
That's the worst kind of person. And that when you kind of, think about it like that, you understand where, I'm not just saying this because he was in the chat, but you understand where KB was coming from. It's like, how much can you take of that? And then you guys are doing podcasts every day. So now you got to deal with this every day. There's no break. So you almost kind of see Kevin's perspective, right? Of why he's worked himself up to this point.
Yes. And, Kevin made Chad's life better too. So for Chad to literally bite the hand that feeds him is fucked up.
Yeah, man. It'll be, like I said, very interesting moving forward to see what happens with Chad. Does he go on MLC? Like I said, all signs point to that he's going to go on the Shuli YouTube channel. I refuse to call the Shuli Network a network. It is a YouTube channel, so I will be addressing it as such. Shuli, if you have a problem, find me on Twitter and you can address your grievances there. We would love to have you on the show and discuss every which way how your YouTube channel is not a network.
And I'm on record as being not a Shuli fan. I am a member of Shuli's Anonymous as well.
You're all over the place.
Yeah, I dislike several people.
You're in the Steel Toe Boring. You're in Shuli's Anonymous, the Dabblers Anonymous. That's great.
Even the Hacklers, where they talk about us.
They talk about us, right? Right. I better not see any of you over at Hacklers Anonymous. All right. How fucking could you? Wait, let's see. Even in Chad's lies, he always loses fights. Well, that is amazing. So now we have admitted Chad saying that he embellishes a lot, he lies a lot, he goes over the top a lot. But even when he does, like Jamie Kopic points out, even when he does, he can't lie himself winning a fight. Like somehow he still got his ass beat twice, by the way, because he came out with the first story and he got his ass beat, and then he came out with the second story and still his ass was beaten. Pretty amazing shit. B Smiley says, okay, laughing. Okay. Blue Mosaic says TFATK. Did I say the fighter and the kid? I said.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I don't know why Blue Mosaic saying TFATK. Logdiff says, I agree. It is just a channel. Network is ridiculous. Right. It's not a network. I mean, it's insane. Okay, after maybe the first couple times you want to kind of gas yourself up and make yourself seem more important than what it really is. I could see maybe the first month of your channel's existence and you're trying to grow your show and you're trying to just speak, it into existence. That's a form of embellishing. But now you're going on and it's like you've had this channel now, 2 or 3 years, and you're still calling it a network? It's like, bro, I guess... I don't know. You're not a big Shuli fan. I don't know much about Shuli for me to hate. I want to look deeper into who, as I like to call him, Bob Shuli. But I want to start looking into Shuli and, more of that fucking, the cult leader stuff we were kind of, scratching the surface on with last week. But what were you going to say?
Well, coming from more of the audio world, I understood networks back then because you had to worry about server storage and all kinds of other shit.
Right.
But when you're on YouTube, I can put out 10 million YouTube videos. I don't need anyone's help with that.
Right. Yeah, it's like I said, if it was the first couple months of your channel's existence and you're new to this whole YouTube thing, sure, go ahead, call it whatever you want to call it. Call it the fucking, April M. Holt's factory job. Call it whatever. But after a while, it's like you gotta stop it. You just knock it off. It seems ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous. It makes you look like an old boomer, right? And we don't like old boomers, right, Soft?
Yeah, I'm still Gen X.
Yeah, well, right. You just missed the cut. But I think we have a couple more Chad clips to get into. I'm just trying to catch up with you guys and bounce back and forth. Let's see here. Chrissy Magenta. Chad literally bit his hand. That's a Kumia move. Chad bit his own hand? When was this? Let's see. Jamie Kopic says Chad wins. Or Chad wants back on MLC so bad, but nothing KB over. Oh wait, but holding KB over the barrel is probably the worst thing you can do. Kevin would run MLC into the ground before he gave in. And yeah, I definitely agree with that, man.
Oh, me too. Kevin doesn't give a shit about anything. He'll do what he wants to do.
Right. I'm saying right now, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, well, would he? He's gotten a taste of this super chats. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I would like to believe that KB would just, say fuck all this before, I give in to someone like Chad Zumach. I mean, how crazy. Logdiv says 100% comedy hacks. What did comedy hacks say? Shuli is a whack pack wrangler and stuck in the Stern days. He is a never was. You guys ever see some of Shuli's performances on Howard Stern? Have you ever seen any of that shit? I'm sure you have if you're part of Shuli's Anonymous. I mean, it's on YouTube, but I'm curious. Soft.
Howard was never big in Detroit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because we had Drew and Mike. Like he came to Detroit twice, and both times he got ran out by Drew and Mike. So he wasn't big.
Yeah, but even like on Shuli's Anonymous or on Reddit or on YouTube.
Shuli, I find him lacking. I don't know too much what he brings to the table. I don't know what I bring to the table, but I'm not trying to run a network. Well, I'm trying to be the second mic on your show.
Right. Let's read a couple more chats. He can't give in, then Chad wins, and Kevin knows that. Never trade his kids for super chats if it came down. Oh wait, Kevin would trade his kids for super chats if it came down to it. Yeah, that's probably true, honestly. Kevin would do some crazy shit like that. But that's what makes Kevin, man. That's why I enjoy watching him. He's very entertaining.
I know Shuli's show wouldn't have made it without all the dabbler shit. He was good at it. He got it up there and he monetized it and everything. Cool. I can't say anything bad about that, but that was, he saw how to monetize something that existed. So I don't want to hate on him for that, but now that mine has been totally depleted, I don't know where Shuli is going. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
So that brings me to a question, and this is actually a good segue because we have a clip of Chad actually talking bad about Carl from WATP. So do you see what Shuli did? I guess kind of, a direct ripoff from like what kind of Carl was doing? Because wasn't Carl kind of doing that sort of thing first?
Well, I will say this, and it won't be breaking news because I said it on some Reddits before. most of the guys that pulled all the cool Stuttering John content, they were in the WATP Discord. And it was before Chrissy had said dabble in comedy, before anyone was called dabblers or anything. And they would just pull the shit because they liked the way Carl talked about it. They would find clips and they would put it up there, and it was just kind of a thing. It was understood. And so then Shuli grabbed onto it, and he used it all. I mean, I guess it's fair use once it's out there, but that kind of rubbed people the wrong way.
Yeah, it's like, what are you going to do after? I mean, this whole Stuttering John thing is over, and I guess we're kind of seeing some, what Shuli is trying to do, but he still does a lot of Stuttering John material, which is like, the guy hasn't been on the internet since November. It's like, how much can you extract? How much of that cow can you fucking milk? It's like, after a while, like if Steel Toe went off the air tomorrow, I think maybe we would give him a proper send-off. But after that, I mean, unless we found like just an insane old clip of him, like, killing his mother or some shit, we wouldn't bring him up, man. There's just no point. He's not on the air. He's not there to defend himself. It's like, when's enough?
And you won't find anything new about Stuttering John. I mean, they found it all. Those guys were very good. They found it all.
Didn't I hear correctly? Wasn't Stuttering John supposed to be coming back? Didn't he tweet that out or some shit?
Muttering John posted a tweet from Stuttering John, and he said what he's going to do now is he's going to become a full-time teacher in California.
Wow.
And he maybe even will teach college, which I don't see happening, but we'll see about that. Yeah, John, he's trying to hide away long enough to come back, so everyone keeps an eye on him.
Well, I don't think the internet needs another Stuttering John breakdown show. I mean, if he ever came back, I guess that would be a gift for a lot of people. But I mean,
Carl did the best job at it. You know what I mean? Everyone else, really, I love Carl. He did a great job at it. Everyone else is copying what he did. And that dabbler community used to just find the shit because they like to hear Carl talk about it.
Right. Well, speaking about Carl, Chad was on today before he jumped on Sit Down Zumach and streamed against Kevin. So Chad was on today, and he got wind that Carl from WATP is trying to steal one of his jokes or trying to rework a joke that Chad once used. So he's claiming a little bit of joke thievery from Carl from Who Are These Podcasts. That's not the alarming thing. The alarming thing is what Chad's response was to it, how Chad is going to handle it if he ever sees Carl from WATP. Carl, you better watch your back, man, because Chad has some choice words to say to you. So let's check it out. This is from Chad Zumach's stream today, where he does these pop-up streams.
Be watching it.
He does these pop-up streams, which are very bizarre. He used to just do these on Instagram, where he would walk around the block and he would stream to everybody and kind of, let his people know when his next dates were, his next podcast were. But now he's starting to do it on YouTube. He's gotten a little bit of a taste of what Kevin Brennan has, right, with the super chats. So Chad is trying to maximize this opportunity to make as much money as he can, which there's nothing wrong with that. But he will tell you that that's not the case. He will tell you he's just doing this for whatever else reason, but he'll never admit that, like, yo, man, like, when I go live, I get money. So I'm going to just go live as much as I can.
Well, when Carl first started covering Chad, these were the kind of videos I saw, him walking around with a selfie stick or whatever.
Right.
This is what it used to be when Carl first started covering Chad.
And it's like, for all these walking around videos that Chad does, now, I get it. I'm not in the greatest shape. But I will say, if I walked this much and didn't lose at least 5 pounds noticeably, I mean, I would be very ashamed of myself. I would never walk again. I would, in fact, cut my legs off and just fucking donate them to, the closest hospital for research purposes of why they won't fucking make me lose 5 extra pounds noticeably on camera. So Chad does all this walking around. He goes live on Instagram. He walks around. He goes live on YouTube. He walks around. He goes live on fucking, kick.com, and he fucking walks around. But noticeably, there's no physical weight loss happening. It's just, if anything, he's gained a little bit of pounds, right? So let's watch it. This is Chad's direct message. Carl's apparently stealing jokes from Chad, which I kind of find that hard to believe, but maybe if someone can get me the tape, I would love to see it. Carl is apparently stealing jokes. Chad has a pretty harsh message to Carl, so let's watch it. This is Chad going after Carl from Rochester.
Corey was so boring. We love Chad. Spaghetti Tooth John. Spaghetti Tooth John. Dr. Spaghetti Tooth John. What does that mean? Carl did recite your joke about lying about being a dentist. See, that's a new joke. He's a piece of shit.
So, right there, Carl just recited one of Chad's jokes about being a dentist. Chad just finds out about it and kind of loses his fucking mind. And this, to me, is almost actionable, what he's about to say next. I'm not saying people should take action, but I'm saying if somebody wanted to, they could.
That's a joke I'm working on right now, and he's fucking giving out my material. He's a fucking asshole. Make sure you tell him what he's doing is wrong. That is a joke that I'm working on. I'm gonna fucking Carl
right
from
here.
Rochester. I swear to God, you've been never come around me. I will knock the fuck out of you.
Whoa!
I will knock you out. That's a joke I'm working on, and you're fucking giving it out. That's fucking on every level fucked up.
Wow. Okay, so
that is so fucked up.
Okay, it's fucked up. Whether it is or it isn't, I mean, it's another discussion. But Chad's direct call out to Carl was, Carl, if you ever come around me ever again, I will knock you the fuck out.
Break your fucking face tonight.
So, what do you think, Soft?
Oh, well, I'm texting Carl right now to tell him.
Oh, don't be a tattletale, bro.
No, I'm going to ask him. It'll be funny.
Oh, you're going to see if he's seen it.
Yeah.
All right, because
I want to know.
You know what they say about stitches,
Chad
right?
said she stole his joke. What I'm guessing happened is that Carl heard Chad saying this joke somewhere, and then Carl said the joke on his show, making fun of it. He wasn't trying to steal a joke.
Right. So, that's a little bit of an embellishment right there from Chad.
And I got a great story about Carl getting his ass kicked if you want to hear it.
Yeah, real quick. I do want to hear it. But D-Man69 says, nice Limp Bizkit drop. Dude, anytime you can work in Limp Bizkit, Fred fucking Sack Durst into your fucking drop board here, man, I think it's a job well done in podcasting history, if I do say so myself. So Blue Mosaic says, Shuli recorded the joke. So, okay, wait. Shuli recorded Chad's joke when they were live at Side Splitters? It wasn't stealing. They recorded his set. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, fuck Chad.
Yeah, right. Then in that sense, it's like, why are you getting so worked up? It's like he just recorded your set. Yeah, you're right. Chad wasn't claiming that because I forgot that he did mention. There's a lot of podcasting that I caught up on. I was away for a couple of days, so.
So, you're kind of punk rock. You know who the Misfits are, right?
Sure.
All right. Well, Carl is a pretty good musician, right?
No, I don't know that. The only thing I've ever seen, I know he is a musician, a good musician. I won't just let you say words here. I've never actually seen anything good from Carl. Not to say that there's nothing, but I've never personally seen it.
Well, I'll leave that open to interpretation then, but he's been doing it a long time, and he was once in a punk rock band, well, in several, but and Carl obviously has a comedy streak, so between sets between songs they would make jokes or whatever, and they opened for an iteration of the Misfits, and Carl's band made some jokes the drummer didn't like, and he beat some fucking WATP ass afterwards.
Really?
Yeah, and there's a WATP episode where they discuss it all. It's pretty funny.
Now, do we have any video footage of Carl jamming or playing any instruments or?
Oh yeah, there's tons online, dude. He's in an instrumental band called the Isotopes, and Carl is a phenomenal guitar player, dude. He's very good.
The Isotopes, huh?
Yep.
Are they on YouTube?
Yeah, you can pull one up right now, dude.
Yeah,
Carl
let's
rocks.
see. Yeah, let's see. Because I'm a musician after all, so I'll be the judge if Carl rocks or not. Let's see. The Isotopes, you say, huh?
Yep.
Isotopes.
Producer Chris from WATP is the bass player, and
there they are, the Isotopes. So Zombie Accomplishment.
Yep. Croge is the other guitar player. It's all the guys from WATP, dude. They're very good. Check it out.
So this is Mario Brothers theme performed by the Isotopes on stage. We have Zombie.
Yeah, they're instrumental, no vocals.
Okay, no vocals. So I guess it doesn't matter which one we play. I don't know. Do I want to do a live video? No, let's not do a live video. Let's do Zombie. Now, will we get copyright stricken here?
No. Carl won't copyright strike.
All right, I'm just making sure. Check it out. Very surfer punky.
Yeah. Red Carl down.
I appreciate that lot, Diff. Where's Carl?
Carl's
where's he at?
He'll be doing the solos.
Okay. Carl from Rochester. Wow. There he is. Sorry, Carl. I have to zoom in on your face because, I mean, why wouldn't I? So he's got a very nice guitar. I don't know if that's his guitar, but that's a Paul, I believe a Paul.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, PSR. Dude.
Yeah, Paul Reed Smith. That's a very, very nice guitar. They play like fucking smoothie, silky butter. Very nice, I will say. It's got the...
When WATP did the live last year in Detroit, WATP did the live show on Friday night, and then Saturday night the Isotopes played, dude, and they fucking raged.
Wow, so they're like a big thing in Michigan, huh? Like, wow.
Oh, yeah.
I never knew this. So this is the Isotopes. What's the view counts hitting for? Are they 2.8K views? Let's read the description. The Isotopes recorded a new album to celebrate their 20th anniversary. So this is from 2 years ago. The Isotopes Go-Go Dancers couldn't make it that day, but somehow we were able to lay down a pretty slick rendition of Zombie Accomplishments. Let's see. Show more. Recorded on February 1st, 2021, so just over 2 years ago, at Watchman Studios in Lockport, New York. All right. Oh, Ray DeVito's live. Dude, everybody is live right now. I just want to say we're holding strong, and I know it doesn't seem like much, but for, you know, a channel like mine, for 43 live viewers, shout out to all you guys. I believe we have Ray DeVito live. We had MLC live. We have Onions live. We had, I think, Red Bar, someone said, was live. Chrissy Mayer was live. So shout out to you guys, man.
I was going to say thank you, but then I thought I would sound like April when she goes, thank you, guys.
Yeah, right. We're trying to get away from the steel toe-isms here. But, yeah, a lot of people are live for 420. Brittany Venti is live. So everyone's going live. I almost like the Shuli Network's live, of course. The Godfathers of podcasting. It's like I almost just want to like not be live right now. I feel like everyone's trying to do it right now. Probably doing the same.
Yeah, I feel like we kind of got hit.
There's
Thursday
Onions.
night was all right for us before.
Now everyone's trying to fucking go up against us, man. This will not stand. I will not take this. But let's keep watching. This is the Isotopes. Let me maybe play another 30 seconds of this. We'll be the judge. I don't know. It sounds good. It's recorded nicely. It's got a skate punky vibe.
Look, dude, there's there's ones where they do Dark Side of the Moon and shit. You got to watch those.
Maybe we'll do a deep dive on this more. This is just like me, an introduction to the isotopes. This is a good weed smoking song. So I'm gonna pull my shit out. Smoke. Not bad.
The drummer actually.
I'm just gonna say this, man. The solo wasn't anything that insane, right? I will say that it was pretty just 16th notes, just going back and forth.
Basic.
But nonetheless, here we'll do a whole deep dive on this at a later time. I don't want to get too caught up in the way. From what I've heard thus far, though, it's not bad. I was expecting a lot worse, to be honest.
Yeah, we can dive into it later, but they've got some shit that'll blow your mind, dude. I'm a bass player, a guitar player. Carl's very fucking talented.
Yeah, I mean, I play it all, man. I guess you could call me a dabbler when it comes to music, right?
Yeah.
My main forte, though, my main forte is drums, but I do play a little bit of everything, man. Actually, but we're getting ready to put out some new music, probably within the next, I would say, 3 months or so. I just booked some studio time and getting ready to shoot videos, but that's a whole nother fucking thing. I don't want to get sidetracked into music. But all right, so let's get back in the chat. So he has a pretty harsh message to Carl here from the Isotopes. Let's see. Softcast, someone says nice. I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. Okay, I like WATP, but not a fan of the music. Genta says, that's fair. Yeah, it is a busy night. Yes, everybody is streaming tonight. Most nights there's nothing. Yeah, if I would have known this many people were streaming, I would have just been like, yo, let's just stream either tomorrow or yesterday. Cluck is the best show out there right now. I don't even know what Cluck is, Jay. Or K-Cuck. Oh, yeah, of course. K-Cuck, yes, is the best show out there right now. We have some K-Cuck coverage coming up here in just a moment's time. Where's it at? Let's go. K-Cuck, the hottest show on the internet right now, obviously with everybody's favorite bouncy figure himself, Mr. Corey Adams. If you're a member of this channel, go into the emojis. I want to see the Corey Adams in the chat, and then we will move on. Soft, I believe you're a member, so you could kick everyone off with that if you'd like. But I want to see Corey bouncing in the chat. That fucking show last night, you guys had me fucking dying, dude.
I went into it just wanting to watch, but Jay really kicked it off. We got to give Jay credit.
Yeah, I don't even think, but it deserves some recognition, Jay. You were getting under Corey's skin. You were even getting under some of the audience members' skin where they would actually call in and impersonate Jay, which is an insane thing. Like, if somebody's fucking with the host and then the host is doing a call-in thing, somebody else got that mad, called the host, acted like, I mean, that's really mental. It's some really mental shit. But Corey was going back and forth with you guys last night, and you guys were getting under his skin. It was a sight to behold. We have some clips coming up. Yep, there's Jay with the Corey. They're soft with the Corys. Very nice, very nice.
I went into that just really wanting to watch, but I saw like Jay and there was a couple other guys in there. Detroit was in there. People were kicking it off. I couldn't help myself. I got involved.
Wait, we have Ro Jogan in the chat says, "What is this mess, man?" Or he didn't say man, but he just says, "What is this mess?" It is a figment of your imagination, Ro Jogan. I'm sorry, we are not as good as or as big as the Joe Rogan Experience, but this is all I don't even know, fake.
I think I think what happened with Corey's show is he relies so much on the chat, and when he saw what was going on in the chat, he started to lose his mind. It was fun.
Yeah, well, it's tough. He's got to take some of his own advice. You know, he said, "Oh, I don't care about the chat," blah, 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 blah. But then, you know, he's like the whole time. He's like Aaron in that regard. Aaron's like, "I don't even read the chat," but then the whole show he's reading the chat. So it's like, just if you're gonna get that worked up, then just mute the chat or minimize it. Don't look at it. Only look at it when you want to. But if you're going to look at it and then get worked up over it, well, we're going to laugh at it and then continue to fucking, you know what I mean? It's like you're giving everyone what they're looking for. But here, we'll get to that in a second. I just want to hear Chad say this one more time. We'll get through the rest of this video. And then we'll get into some K-Cuck. We have some Steel Toe, and then we're going to get out of here. We will be back Sunday, though. We have a lot to get into Sunday. I'm saving a lot tonight. Because I don't even know what the fuck was going on, man. My YouTube was lagging tonight, but whatever. I'm not going to ponder on that. Here we go. This is Chad from today.
That's a joke I'm working on, and you're fucking giving it out. That's fucking, on every level, fucked up. That is so fucked up. That's a new joke, and you just burned my material that I'm working on. You fucking asshole.
So I'm still
fucking dummies.
I'm still trying to understand this. And Blue Mosaic, if you could clear this up. So Carl or Shuli recorded Chad's joke and then gave it to Carl. And then what did Carl do with the joke? Did he play it on his show? Did he send, you know, all his fans a mass email? Like, what happened? Like, what is causing Chad to freak out like this? I mean, if he just recorded your set, okay, then he recorded your set. So what?
Right. And if Carl plays it, I don't think that burns your joke. I mean, Carl's got a big show, but it's not, you know, it's not that big.
Right.
You know what I mean? Carl can burn a joke if it's good.
Right. Yeah, if it's a good joke, then there's no need to, you know, even get this worked up about it. But I just thought it was fascinating that he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna punch that motherfucker in the face." It's like, dude,
oh yeah,
that's borderline actionable, bro. Especially if you're not saying like hypothetically, you know. Let's keep watching.
I also hate Carl. He's a serial liar. He's a fucking cunt. He's not even funny. He's stupid. He's a dork.
Wow.
Fucking playing my jokes that I'm working on.
So I guess he did play the joke somewhere. I've yet to see it though.
Carl might be able to beat me up. Fuck, are you kidding me? I'd beat the shit out of that dude.
Wow.
He's a nerd. He's a dork.
So we got to set this up. No crosstalk, everyone. Yes, you should only be talking to the host. We got to set this up. Let's get into Carl's chat. Let's get into Chad's chats. And let's set up this boxing event. We'll stream it on YouTube. It'll be it could be at MLC Con in August. We could set that up. We could do, a Chad dunk tank. And then we can also do Chad versus Carl, a boxing match. Winner faces Aaron from Steel Toe. But that was Chad, man. Some of your thoughts, Soft, because I know you're pretty cool with fucking Carl.
Yeah, I just think it's funny. I think everyone knows Carl is like what are you talking about? I'm not going to fight anyone. I'm a grown man, you know?
Right.
And so it's an easy target for Chad. I'll kick his ass, and Carl's be like, I won't fight you. It's dumb. Carl's kind of... Chad can't get to Carl. He does very well at getting to lots of people. That's one of the things I like about Chad, is how he can do that. But he can't get to Carl. Carl gets to him.
Sorry, I'm looking at this feedback, my playback monitor here. Hopefully I didn't have this Aaron video. No, I don't have this Aaron video up the whole time. I just keep seeing it in my fucking playback monitor. Anyway. But yeah, so that was Chad, threatening Carl. He's going to beat his ass the next time he sees it. But let's set it up. Let's set the boxing match up. We're going to get into K-Cuck. So now, Softcast, this K-Cuck whole extravaganza that's kicked off, you're on Corey's bad side. I still want to set this up. Any word from you getting on Corey's show, or what's the, most recent?
Well, you and I talked last night, and I was getting ready to call in and talk to him. But first I was like, well, I can't call in from my phone, so I'll set it up and call in from Skype. And then, like, they had too much and they started going off. You know what I mean?
Right.
All three hosts were pissed now, and I was like, I'm not calling in to that mess. Holy shit, I won't stand a chance. I knew it. I'll get killed in there.
Yeah, I mean,
there was a point where they got very mad.
Yeah, we had that clip. I clipped that out. But yeah, that would almost been like a dog pile, like a pile-on, right? Like you're going into the lines.
I was going to call in and be a good sport, but then it turned really bad.
I think the next time, Soft, and I don't want to put you on the spot. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. But I think the next time Corey goes live, you have to call in.
I'll call into a show. I told him I would.
Yeah. And, you guys will have to try to work it out, or at least, have the conversation. But, I mean, that would have been some good shit. But I understand why you didn't do it. But let's get into it. K-Cuck, man. Let's see. This was from last night. There's a two-part I have on this. Now, you were mentioning Corey was getting very, very upset. But then so was his other co-host, Tom, the guy who stands.
Yes.
And I believe it was somebody who's in this chat, who's in all the chats. He was in Corey's chat last night. King of all diffs was stirring the fucking pot here. So it'll be funny to watch. Is
great.
Corey, do you think it was a mistake leaving
the part one here? So the fans in the live chat are asking him, was it a mistake? They're asking Corey, was it a mistake that you left Steel Toe? And then this is Corey's response.
Steel Toe yet? No. Why would I think that's a mistake? Try not to bounce. What bounce?
And then there's Jay. Try not to bounce.
I think you're bouncing, Corey. Do you? You think I'm bouncing? Okay.
So everyone's saying Corey bounce. Corey
what
bounce.
if I am bouncing? Look, I'll bounce.
And
Who
he
cares?
bounces.
What does that even mean?
He's bouncing. He's a bouncer. But what again,
TLC does it for the love of the game. Yeah.
I don't mind this guy up here. Like I said, I actually like this guy. I don't know his name though. I want to call him Matt, but I know that's not his name.
Oh, listen, can I tell you?
Yes.
At some point during this, that guy's name is Luke.
Luke. That's his name. Fucking Luke. I knew it.
At some point in this, I type in the chat, I go, Luke looks like a cardboard cutout. Does he ever talk?
Right.
And Corey read it. I don't know if he knew it was for me, but I thought it was very funny.
There we go. Yeah, so we got Luke here. Very stiff. You could tell this is the guy's first podcast. We got Tom up here, right? This guy stands the whole fucking time next to two cardboard cutouts, which, I mean, on the surface, it's insane. I mean, this image alone is insane. They say a picture tells 1,000 stories, right? This picture is no different. For everything from his background, he's got an American flag rocking here. I don't even know what this is. A skull portrait of something. I don't know what. A cardboard cutout of, who are these guys? Is that Chad Kroger from Nickelback? Like, who the fuck?
Oh, that's the dude.
Oh, that is the dude, the Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
But dude, I mean, it's a cardboard cutout. Now, you can't.
I know, that's gay as fuck.
But you can't blame me. It looks like Chad Kroger a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I guess what? Samuel Adams over here.
Yeah.
So we got Sam Adams, which is a hell of a combo. Sam Adams and the Big Lebowski. We have this guy, what appears to be a curtain over his window. So he's next to his window here in his apartment.
Later in the broadcast, he does have to sit down. His back can't take it anymore.
Does he sit down?
Yes, he does.
Wow. I did not know that. Did not even watch up to that point.
I watched it right till the end. I'm a faithful viewer. I'm helping Corey get his view hours.
Me too. Hey, Corey, we want you to hit that 4,000 watch hours, man, because then, you'll be able to get super chats. But, and then, again, we have Corey Adam on this black background. And you noticed, and you pointed this out, but you notice how he changed the text and said it's over, how it was over the top right part of the screen. Now it's on the bottom middle.
Right, out of where his guests or co-hosts are.
And where the video would be, right? But, he's on this black background. There's nothing behind him, and he's got a green screen. So for him to completely black this out is kind of insane.
It makes me miss miss that the nature stuff he used to have behind.
Yeah, me too. We took that for granted, man. We took that for fucking granted.
And you know what? I saw a Hipstar video the other day. I forget what he was talking about, but he had the same shit in the background. So,
what the waterfalls?
The nature shit, you know, just like
Did he really?
Showing waterfalls. Yeah.
So he's trying to copy off of Corey Adam. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know who's copying who, but it's gay.
Or is Corey copying Hipstar?
Right, I'm not sure, but I thought it was funny. I saw it, and there. I'll tell you this too, because I don't know if you know this, if you saw it.
Probably not.
But at one point during here, I say, "Hipstar is an all right dude" or something like that, and then Corey goes, "Oh, that's a fake Softcast," because he hates Hipstar. It's very funny.
Oh, yeah. In this fucking chat, I did see him mention that, right? But that was you. You can confirm, right?
Yeah, that was me, and I was doing it just to fuck with Corey. Dude, I went in there just to watch, but I mean, like Jay and so many, Detroit, there was a bunch of people in there fucking, that chat was live, dude. It was funny as fuck.
Logdiff says, my boss, king of all diffs. This is the best. Jay says. Then he says, Jay says, Luke could be related to Aaron. I mean, here, let me pull Aaron up on the screen. And then there's Luke. I mean, yeah, I guess, right? Can you see both right now? You should be able to see both. I got to figure out this fucking Zoom. It's not working. Nothing's working for me tonight. But I guess so, right? They very well could be related. That could be Aaron's, second cousin. We'll call him. What's his shirt say? In my defense, I was left unsupervised. Wow. So, I mean, I love it. I do love K-Cup, man. I'm a fan. Sign me up. Send me some merch. I want it all. I can't get enough K-Cup in my life, man. Wow. Oh, shit.
Dude, it was funny when they got heated at the end because Tom was just kind of like, these motherfuckers.
We had that. No, we had that. I like I said, I do like Luke only because he goes at Tom a lot. And I think there's some of that plays out in this clip. So let's just keep playing it here. I want to get to the end where Tom loses it on King of All Diffs because King of All Diffs was saying, he asked the question, I want to know how fat your girlfriend is. I thought it was fucking hilarious shit.
That's right. Tom, Luke, and Corey. Yeah. We do it for the love of the game.
Nice. And so Tom can go. And so Tom can go chasing waterfalls.
Creep.
So
TLC
this is their show.
Game. Love you, Corey. Thank you. Love you too. This is a fun show. I'm having fun. It's fine. I got you.
It is a fun show.
You didn't get to me at all, Jay. If you got to me, I would have blocked you. I don't care. You're so insignificant to me. You will never get to me.
Whoa, you hear that, Jay?
I know you think that's a lie, and I know that you're going to keep coming back, and you keep coming back. Maybe you become a fan, maybe you don't. But believe me when I tell you, you're not going to get to me, buddy. Sorry.
So now, this guy. It's like, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Close it. You know what I mean? There should be no reason why I catch you on a freeze frame with your mouth fucking as wide as your fucking face and stomach. I don't even know where I was going with that, but you get my point. It's very frustrating, especially that you're a ginger. It just makes it a whole hell a lot worse. That your mouth is like, what do you say? What do the haters say, Corey? It's like, oh my God, bro. But this is piquing Jay's interest. Jay's in the chat, of course. This is piquing Tom's interest because Tom has really never experienced anything like this. Tom was thinking, I can only assume, that he was going to start this show, fun show, as Corey calls it. Again, it is. I'm a fan. K-Cuck for life. But Tom thought he was going to get into this and have fun. Nobody was going to be trolling in the chat. He thought this was just going to be, he's going to punch his ticket, talk his 2 hours, and then get the hell out of there unscathed. And then all of you guys said, not today, motherfucker. And then you started going after him. And then now all of a sudden Tom is thinking, and I could guarantee both of these guys are probably thinking, if this is how it's going to be every fucking show, I don't know if I even want to do this. Because it takes it takes a special kind of somebody to persevere. I don't want to make it sound gayer than what it really is, but it takes a certain kind of somebody to persevere through a lot of the bullshit that goes on and not focus on it and focus on your show. But when there's nothing to focus on your show, all you're going to focus on is the live chat and how people are like, trolling you in live time. And now you can't even concentrate on the nothingness that is the show. Does that all make sense?
Yes. That's the problem.
Hope I made sense there. I don't know. I'm rambling, man. When I get stoned, I ramble.
No, you made perfect sense. That's the problem. They don't have any other show except to just talk and look at the chat and try and comment. And when the chat doesn't go your way,
I'll have to get the other.
What do you got?
I'll have to get the other Limp Bizkit drop on there. It's my way or the highway. It's enough Limp Bizkit for one night. What do you say? Let's jump back into this though.
Corey, would you eat a hot chick's boogers? It depends on how hot.
Would you eat April's boogers?
Booger or how about the woman?
Ooh.
Yes.
That's what you should ask. April's boogers.
Corey, in the bounce video, you're going off on Patrick, not me, but it was on WB2. Okay. Is that relevant? Whatever.
No.
Yeah, it is.
So
wait, can you freeze that?
Good. Because
he said earlier, when he tried to address bounce, he said that, he was yelling about me on the show, but no, he was yelling about Patrick on Win by 2.
Right.
He wasn't talking about me at all. He was flipping out on Patrick. So it is relevant.
Right. When it had to pertain to the bounce shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, but again, Corey doesn't really want to address that because he's acting like he didn't see the bounce video, right?
Right.
And he checks out all of Melton shit because he knows the titles to past streams that happened a month ago. Corey Goes Rogue and whatever I don't even know the titles. But he knows it. So for him to say he hasn't checked that bounce video out or not, know why people are saying the word bounce, it's pretty disingenuous. That's
it's all about Patrick. Everyone can go listen to it at Nobody Likes Onions and see for yourself. He's not talking about me. He's talking about Patrick on this show. He's fired up. He's pissed.
Let's keep it playing.
Yeah. It's just funny. You're insignificant. 42 viewers. Oh no. There's a weird significant. So how many viewers is significant to you? This is so funny. I fucking love this shit, actually. You know what? Now we're just going to interact with your dumbass. Let's go. What do you want?
So I think he's talking to Jay right here.
Jay should really call in again. Let me go get my.
Yeah, why don't you call in and be on the phone instead of just like in the chat room, right?
Because why would you call in? You're not going to call in. You're having too much fun in the chat. I wouldn't call in.
Yeah, we do, Jay. We absolutely love it. You're just a fucking.
You don't love it. You bounce. Okay, like. You're just saying the same.
So this guy Tom doesn't, know how to really talk shit. He doesn't know how to handle adversity because the first sign of a troll in the chat, this is his comeback. Check it out. We got to play it again.
You don't love it. Yeah, we do, Jay. We absolutely love it. You're just a fucking.
You don't love it. You bounce.
No, you don't, Jay. We absolutely do love it, Jay. You. I mean, wow. Wow. Defeated. Hold on. Let me play some of this.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
You are coping, sir. That's a 30-second drop. I didn't want to play the whole thing. But you get the point. So
I can't even give out props to everyone that was there because I don't remember them all, dude. But that chat was so funny last night. Everyone, great job.
Yeah, it was fantastic, man. Really. I mean, hats off to you guys. Let's keep playing some of this. So we already know Tom doesn't know how to talk shit. So just remember that because that's going to come back at the end. It's going to be a payoff.
Okay. You're just saying the same things over and over again. Who cares?
Yeah, Jay, we're just actually living for your interaction right now.
Why don't you
trying to be interacted with?
Why don't you call in if you need attention this bad? What I don't understand is you obviously are lonely, right? Because why would you be here otherwise? Call in. If you're that lonely, call in. There's a line. You can have human contact. I know you're not used to that, but you can have it.
Sorry. By the way, I did have to put that guy in timeout. I didn't realize he was spamming the chat. That's the only thing that's going to get you blocked here on the channel or in timeout when you spam the chat. You're free to talk shit on me, hate me all you want, talk shit on Softcast, whatever you got to do. But the second you start spamming the chat, that's going to fucking, you're not going to take away from everyone else who's trying to chat, right? It's just fucking insane. So, my bad about that. I just noticed that. But, all right, so let's keep it playing. This is Corey Adam, probably a big steel toe guy. Long Diff says, Corey looks so stupid on the screen. Humpty Dumpty. I mean, right. It's a black background, and, I mean, yeah, Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, man. Black background on black background, wearing black. With a black mustache and black headphones.
It's like an old like clip from the 70s, like a 60 minutes,
right.
in-depth piece on Corey Adams.
Right. Like it's like a documentary, like the untold story of Corey Adams. But all right, let's keep playing.
Yeah, Corey. Come on, Jay, just turn around.
Hey,
That's in your life.
Jeff in Texas wants to know how you feel about Tom's mother.
Pretty good. She hated comedy, but she was nice.
I never got to meet her.
This is fun. I'm in Minnesota transplant for 19 years. You're fun to joke with. Right. That's the thing. We're having fun. I don't like none of this matters.
Fun.
Jay, spiraling. Right. But you're kind of spiraling, right? Because I told you to call in and now you're just going to sit there talking shit and looking like a pussy, right?
Whoa.
So, which is fine.
Said you look like a pussy.
I get that you don't care, but like it's been on there the whole time. You could call in if that's what you want, but you don't want that. You want to sit here and get attention, so we'll give you your attention. I'm sorry that you don't have enough attention in your real life that you have to come over and just fucking make yourself the focus point. We can do that if you want.
Wow,
but my problem is if you're going to be the focus point of the show, try to be better.
Wow,
Corey, you're spiraling.
Burn.
Okay,
Jay.
How am I spiraling?
Gotcha.
So the focus point of the show is a troll in the chat.
Right. This took place for probably about an hour and a half. Now imagine audio listeners listening to this or somebody viewing this after the fact. You're like, what the fuck is this? Corey, again, I don't want no problems, right? We're big K-Cuck fans.
No beef, Corey.
No beef, right. It's all fun and games. Don't shoot the messenger. So watch Tom, though, again, does not know what the fuck planet he's on.
Corey, you're spiraling. Okay. How am I spiraling?
He's like doing calisthenics during this show.
Yeah. How is he spiraling? Call in Jay, you pansy.
Yeah, like dude. You are just missing left and right. Wow.
He's trying to get an itch somewhere. Look at him, dude.
He's like, oh man.
He's got to get it.
Got an itch on my head. Let me fucking stretch out here, do some jumping jacks. It's like, you're on a podcast. You're on a fucking podcast. Act accordingly. What were you going to say, Soft? Sorry.
He might sit down soon. I remember he does.
I think it's at
he can't take it anymore.
It's like, why weren't you sitting down in the first place, bro? You shouldn't be standing. That is insanity. You don't stand. Like, that's such... Talk about cucked, right? Let me just stand for 2.5 hours because I can't afford seats in my fucking house. But I can afford the Big Lebowski poster cutout, cardboard cutout, and a Samuel Adams cutouts. But I won't spare no expense when it comes.
Both those are like he just went to someone's like, can I have these?
Yeah, right. Like this is from a comic book store, the Big Lebowski thing, right? Or, whatever. And this is from a bar that was selling Samuel Adams as a promotion, Oktoberfest that day, right? He's like, yo, I'll buy. He's like, I'll buy these off you for $36.
Right. That seems about right.
And again, sorry, I'm the biggest critique when it comes to backgrounds because, I feel like I try to spend a lot of time getting my background adjusted accordingly and all that. You all right there, Soft? Am I losing you? He looks like he's dying off screen there.
I got to get a cough button.
Okay. But so we just look at backgrounds, right? So this guy, Tom, buys this flag. And we could still see like his walls, right? See his walls up there. See his walls here. Like I would frame your camera so this part of your wall isn't being shown. Up here. Whoops, sorry, that's Corey. Sorry. My shit is not working properly. So yeah, I would frame your camera so that's not showing, and then all you have to worry about is maybe a foot right here, which you could buy a bigger flag, a foot right here, And by the way, this flag is like off-centered really bad, as you could tell. This part of your wall down here is showing.
I feel like, yeah, he just like, this is the cool background, and then put the camera in front of him.
That's it. No other.
Instead of like what you're saying, you could frame it, dude, to get a good shot at least.
Yeah, I mean, it's your shot, man. Like, that's what people are watching, right? That's what people's first impression is going to be of you. And now you're doing calisthenic stretches, and you have your white painted background merging out, you know, from your curtains to your cardboard cutouts. It's just, I mean, it looks ridiculous. I'd almost rather have you the black background than this.
Yeah, it's kind of too crowded with both cutouts.
He's like, what do you mean, man? My shit looks fucking good, man. This looks fucking good. It's Sam Adams and the Big Lebowski.
I like both of those things, but...
Let's keep watching.
Voice you were, what is with your voices tonight? You were doing Adam Sandler earlier. Now it's whatever the fuck Muppet voice that is. Is that just pain? Is that just pain?
Nah, I'm just trying to talk tough.
And he's like bent over.
But this is my problem with all these fucking internet tough guys, man.
What? What's
You're
your
like, hey, call in, talk to me. Let's fucking go over it. Everybody's fucking nothing, right? It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Melton wouldn't call in after the show. Softcast didn't show up after the show, and now we're here. Like, again, you guys can sit there in the chat room all you want.
Soft, he's calling you out, man.
Well,
none of that.
Calling you a bitch.
Well, I'm not an internet tough guy. I don't, I don't think I'm a tough guy.
You don't go around saying, "Oh man, look at me, I'm a big bad wolf of the internet," you know.
Right, and I think I made it clear that I would go on his show. You know, I'm not hiding from him. Why would I hide from him?
Long Diff says, or Log Diff. I always say Long Diff. It's Log Diff. Sorry about that. Says podcasting is dangerous to your health. Melton started to have back problems from watching too much Steel Toe. Did Corey leave Minnesota, or did he flee from the allegations? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Melton says that. Right. I don't know, man. You know, I don't know if it's bad for your health or not. I mean, that would surely suck. But if Melton said it, then, well, we'll have to listen to Melton, I guess. What's internet tough about making a man bounce? You know what soundbite I got to get? It's an old fucking R&B like Ja Rule song, I think, or like Beyonce, or whatever, Beyonce, Rihanna. It's like, I'm gonna have to find it now, man. It's like bounce with me, chicka chicka chicka, bounce with me, bounce.
I couldn't tell you who sings.
Who the fuck sings that, bro? I'm gonna put this on my soundboard. I just want to clip it up for later. Let's see. We'll search bounce with me, bounce with me. This is a little. Wait, is it Little Bow Wow?
Oh no.
Oh no, it's Jay-Z. Can I get a what?
Oh, I feel better that it's Jay-Z.
Me too.
What? Well, fuck you.
Hold on, we'll have to find the spot on.
The more love, brag, tell your friends, yo, can I get a
There it is.
Hold on.
From all of my niggas who don't love hoes, they get no dough.
I don't want to get copyright stricken, so I'm just trying to pause it.
Bounce with me, bounce with me.
Bounce with me, bounce with me. I'm gonna put that on the soundboard. All right, so that's coming later. Someone says
It was so funny when Corey's going, I don't know what you mean about bounce, and he was bouncing.
He's like, what do you mean? I'll bounce if I want to bounce. Here, let me just fast forward this clip because I don't know how much more comes in. I know they go to this weird commercial thing that they do. Oh, wait, was this where Tom... Yeah, this is where Tom freaks out, right? So this is King of All Diffs. I don't know if you're here tonight. Let's check it out, though.
He was in Chad's earlier. He might be around. It was good.
So King of All Diff calls in to the show. Finally, somebody calls in. And now remember, Tom isn't good at shit talking. So this is what happens.
Larry from the pub.
Yeah, fucking.
I'm sad those are gone. Those are pretty funny. Do you know they took down that fucking copyright free Led Zeppelin track that we're using? I couldn't find it. I was so mad. Something's on YouTube.
think.
Sorry, that's me fast forwarding. Last night, I was getting to the part. Because I thought he was going to take it off and put it on his Patreon, so I was recording in live time.
What up, caller?
Caller.
So keep your eyes on Tom here. This has nothing to do with Corey
so that
or
red thing
Luke.
looks like a leprechaun with gigantism.
And that woke him up.
You look like a leprechaun with gigantism.
That
you
woke
need to
him
go in the
up.
wood chipper, you're saying, Tom.
King of all diffs, what's going on, man?
Wow, that's creepy. Just
Oh,
laugh.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to address you.
Oh, that's fine. Go ahead and talk to these two then.
Is there anything you would like to say to the red thing, sir, who is not addressing him?
So now look, Tom is stirring up. He's stewing. He's fucking. He doesn't know where to go. He's not a good shit talker. So King of all Diffs is currently cucking Tom in live time, and look, I mean, just this freeze frame says it all. He's like, "Fuck, where's this gonna go?"
He knows something is coming right there.
Yeah.
He knows.
It was in that moment he knew. Let's watch it.
Well, I'd like to tell you to just cut him loose for the rest of the month. I mean, good God, that first show was great, but this dude is a bore. Oh my gosh, he's making Luke look interesting.
Oof. That might be the most insulting thing I've ever heard. He's making Luke look interesting.
Sorry, Luke. I
Fair,
actually
he is
like you, but it was good.
The first show, I think he was pretty liquored up, and I think that was his true self coming out.
Hey, here's some news flash. I haven't drank on a podcast in fucking probably 2 months, actually. So.
Oh, you got him! Oh, look, and then it gives the middle finger. Oh my God, bro! What? I mean, talk about cucked. This is why Corey named the show K-Cock. I understand it now, and this is why I'm a fan.
This guy totally is getting played. And it gets better, right?
Oh, it gets way better. But I mean, just right here. So he doesn't know what to say. He's not a shit talker. Doesn't really know where to go. So he does as if, the person that's on the call is addressing him in front of him, is in front of his face. So now he's rubbing his middle finger, for audio listeners. He's got his middle finger over his face, pointed towards the camera as if it's like some sick fucking gotcha. You know what I mean? It's so fucking... Like, this is the shit I would do in 4th grade. You know what I mean? If like if the teacher was like telling me to fucking, you got to do your homework or you're going to get in trouble or whatever the case was, because I didn't know how to fucking talk shit back then. I'm in 4th grade. So I would fucking just all begrudgingly put my middle finger on my face and act like I got an itch. And she'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I got an itch in my fucking whatever hair.
Right. But he's a grown man. You just say, fuck you. You don't do that.
Right. And I believe one of the other allegations was, the last time you were drinking on a podcast, and you never, even if you were drinking or weren't drinking, you never want to, when somebody's trying to own you with like something that happened, you never want to go into details. Like, oh, well, as a matter of fact, I was drinking 2 months ago on a podcast. Whether you were or you weren't, now you're just extremely cocked in this situation because now you're mansplaining yourself of like the last time you had a fucking alcoholic beverage. And, now you're sticking up your middle finger. It just all looks very beta behavior.
Yeah, you just say, don't worry about when I drank last time, Junior. Fuck off.
Right. I mean, that was pretty good. So let's keep it rocking. This gets way worse for Tom.
It is fucking true.
No, the first show that
you were absolutely drinking show 1. 100%.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, you were. You even said you were. Yes, you were.
And now he's caught in a lie.
Yes.
No.
100%. Yes.
Like you were today.
You were literally admitting it.
I was drinking water that night.
Uh-huh. Booze water.
Drinking water that night.
I mean, I haven't had fucking... Yeah, I literally haven't even had like beer or anything in my fucking house.
Totally drunk.
Oh my God.
Booze.
Yeah, you might be drunk here.
Yeah, what up?
Ask the red thing how fat his pig whore is.
So this is going to fucking get his attention. He might be drunk because his reflexes are very slow. So King of all diffs asks Redface or whatever how big his pig whore girlfriend is, and it takes like 2.5 seconds to go by before we have any sort of reaction from Tom here. So he very well might be under the influence. But this is going to spark his attention. King of all diffs getting under his skin.
His what?
Oh, yeah. He starts snorting.
I want to know how much his girlfriend weighs.
How much does your girlfriend weigh, Tom?
I don't know. And she's also not a whore. So please refrain from calling anybody a whore on the show.
Wow.
Unless you're looking in a fucking mirror, you pig.
Wow.
Okay, well, I didn't call her a whore. I called her a fat pig whore. So get it right.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot who I was dealing with. King of all diffs, you fucking loser. How about this?
Here
How
it
about
comes.
this? I was literally trying to ignore you.
Oh, wait.
Because
get him,
you
Tom.
generally don't have anything good to say. But I will tell you this right now. You are disrespectful. You're rude. You're fucking annoying.
Wow.
And if anything, all this wood chipper shit is bullshit. It's absolutely fucking garbage. It's lazy. You just keep referencing the same thing over and over and over again, and it's dumb. You know what's also dumb is the fact that I allow you to be here. I can easily just fucking block you from all this shit too.
Wow.
I'm a mod on all this shit, man. I can fucking easily just send you away and say no more fucking King of Diffs.
So wait, what did he just say he was? A modder? Is that what he just said? Hold on, we got to go back 10 and listen to that again. But Tom is losing his marbles, having a complete fucking, he's losing track of reality. He gets a little worked up when someone asks him about his whore girlfriend. And the fact that he even goes into explaining why his girlfriend isn't a whore. And now he's like telling you all the reasons why you're a loser. And again, just fourth grade level comebacks.
And look at that big mitt he's got.
Oh, that's a big fucking hand right there. Let's see. Now this is to scale. So is his hand bigger than mine? If it is, we're wrapping up the stream right now. I'm shutting everything off. I'm leaving, and I'm selling all my new fucking lenses, my new everything's gone if his hand's bigger than mine. I will be very embarrassed if I set this up and now his hand's bigger. I don't even want to do it. Should I do it? Should I do it? I don't know if I should. All right, we're done.
He is so
We're
fired
done.
up.
We're done.
Uh-oh.
No, but see, it's a little bit on an angle, so that's a little deceiving. I don't know if his hand's actually bigger.
He is so fired up. This is it's a pretty good moment. Like when Corey blew up on our show. That was just something. This isn't as good as that, but this guy freaking out is pretty good.
Yeah, anytime you get a host or a co-host to freak out, and you're not like a scheduled guest or, a co-host, you're just a caller with the name of King of all diffs. That says it all right there. Let's see.
Let's see how Tom handles it.
Angelica's doll says, Aaron and April hated them so much they took away their Thursday night shows. Tom fucking suck. Wait, what do you mean? K-Cuck and me, Barry Watson says. But wait, Angelica's doll. What does that mean? Aaron and April hated them so much they took away their Thursday night shows. Tom fuck. Okay, so I think you're saying Aaron and April, they don't do shows no longer on Thursday because they suck so bad, and also simultaneously saying Tom sucks as well. I can get behind both statements. Tom was also accused of sexual harassment alongside Corey Adam back in 2020. Is that true? Because if it's true, I don't know how much I could support this show anymore. We have not one person with alleys. We have two people with alleys.
Ooh.
Let's get him next episode. We need more inside baseball. All right, we'll work on that. We'll get Tom from K-Cuck on the next show.
Luke needs to run away from this.
That's who we should try to pull. We should try to pull Luke to get some inside fucking baseball. How's that sound?
Yeah, he's our guy. Luke, we're going to be your friend.
I'm telling you, I'm Team Luke, man. I'm Team Luke. Jay says he's mad. God, Tom sucks so bad, Angelica's dad says. Yeah, he does. He's pretty fucking horrible. Next, K-Cuck, we got to bring up these allegations. Yes, next, K-Cuck, we want answers.
Yeah, we've talked about this before, too. And I've only read blog posts about the allegations against Corey, so I'm a little reticent to speak about it because that's not much information. But if we're hearing them about Tom as well,
we got to do some digging.
Right. We should be digging into this.
Just like the people digging for Bob's pool.
Yeah.
So let's.
You're going to find out about his building permit, right?
Yes. This weekend, before next show, we'll get the information if Bob actually has a building permit. So let's watch what's going on with K-Cuck, and let's see how they get out of this. So Tom is currently in a meltdown mode.
I'm allowing you to be here, so be respectful.
All right, but if you block everybody that doesn't like you, no one's going to be here.
Listen, asshole, don't ever talk about anybody you
King
don't...
of all diffs was trying to give him like good advice. If you block everyone, and that's what we say about Aaron, if you block everyone, no one else is going to be there supporting you. That's why, I let people fucking say what they want to say in the chat. I'm not worried about blocking unless you spam. That's about it. But, Tom doesn't even want to hear it. He can't accept the criticism, constructive criticism, and he just talks over this king of all diffs and calls him an asshole, calling him names. Sticks and stones will break my bones, but names never hurt me.
No, you can go ahead and talk about me, talk about Luke, talk about Corey. Don't talk about people you don't fucking know, because if you do, and I ever fucking see you, I might just have to slap the fucking taste out of your mouth.
Wow,
man.
what is with all these people threatening people?
God, you fucking annoying pieces of shit, dude. Like, God.
It makes me really happy to see you finally get a little animated. You've been a freaking ugly, disgusting-looking statue for the last couple of shows.
Nice.
You know what's also an ugly, disgusting statue? Is your useless fucking penis. How about that?
Useless
fucking
penis. Sick joke.
Okay, here we go.
I have to go because Tom's in charge this time.
But what is with everyone, Chad, Tom? Like, what is with people, like, threatening people with physical violence? I like.
It seems, I understand it. I know that, like, if I say, if we're out in public somewhere and I run it into you, and your wife, and I say your wife's a fat pig, you might punch me in the face. That's
different.
Right. That's the realities of life. I get that. But when you talking shit on the internet, who cares? Why would you care about what someone says about you on the internet?
Well, he's like, don't say anything about my wife. You could talk about all of us, but the second you talk about my piggy whore wife,
right,
is the second we're gonna have some problems.
Hey, listen up, Ginger Boy. Your fucking fat whore wife interests us now. I want to know more about your fat whore wife.
Wow,
right?
piggy. Get your wife on the phone when no one wants to talk to you. Imagine that. We should get his wife on the show. Think we could manage to pull that one off?
I doubt it. He was so unprepared. He was, like you said, he was just like, yeah, we'll just, we'll punch in, we'll do some yuck for a little bit, punch out.
That's what it comes down to. And now that all this fucking pushback and trolling is happening in their chat, he doesn't know what to say. He doesn't know how to handle it. He's not really been through it enough. For all I know, this is his first podcast ever. And if it's your first podcast and you're 4 or 5 episodes in, and this is the amount of trolling that's going on, and you can't handle this, just, you should just exit now, because it's going to get a lot worse before it gets any better. I can promise you that.
And all those people tuning him up real good are like ex-steel toe patriots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're people from that world. They know him.
I want to play one more clip from K-Cuck, and then I have a steel toe clip or two I want to get to before we wrap it up here for tonight. But let's play this other clip from K-Cuck, because this is a question I have. Now, they're doing an internet live stream, right? For all the times we call it a show, a show. I mean, it's more of a show than more than half of what's on the internet now. But I don't have some grand illusion that this is like some fucking, produced Tonight Show, something that's on TV, like, you know what I mean? Like hit series, like it's a live stream, like it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's a show, and I try to put a lot of production value into it, but two things could be true at once. It's a YouTube live stream at the end of the day. So what Corey does here on his YouTube live streams, he does these weird fucking stinger transitions of, I guess, what can only be described as an imitation of a commercial. Have you noticed these?
Oh, yes, I have. And it's going to play the stinger, but it's got to lead us into talking about the theme song.
I can pull up the theme song too, because I don't really know much of it, but check it out. So this is their stinger.
You're great.
Corey, do you think it was a mistake?
Wait, was that yeah, this was the same clip. It was K-Cuck 2, sorry. Right around here. Hold on. There it is. So they're talking. Everything's normal. Nothing's really going on in the show. Again, not really jam-packed with words. A lot of dead air. Lots of, wanting people to call in to fill up the talking and lots of reading the chat. That's what the extent of the stream is. So out of nowhere, everything's dead silent, and then this happens.
Somebody comes in and they're licking your dick about 2 count. All of a sudden, it's okay to talk about other shows?
Yeah, what would your girlfriend think?
See, that's why I like Luke right there, by the way.
First of all, Luke, don't get in on that and start talking about my girlfriend. Please just.
Oh, shit. I forgot about
Let's be
this.
adult about this. And also, second, Corey.
So, see, Luke is under Tom's skin as well. It's not just the chat. Like, if you mention this guy's girlfriend, he's going to fucking, if he sees you in real life, he'll like Georgia from, what's that book? The Catcher in the Rye, where he hugs his, or is it The Catcher in the Rye?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't know how I pulled that one out of my ass, though. But, yeah, George and Lenny, right? He squeezes Lenny too tight. And this is the vibes I'm getting from Tom. That if he ever sees fucking Luke in real life, he'll squeeze him if he talks about his girlfriend once more. But so they're starting to get into a little bit of a thing. But then Corey has the bright idea to run the stinger. Let's watch it.
The hypocrisy was very funny. I don't know if you saw that or not, but...
the hypocrisy about talking to your girlfriend?
No, the hypocrisy in me taking that phone call and talking about the 2 count. You see all these laugh emojis? It's great.
No, I just see a big hypocritical red thing. That's all I see.
Wow.
Sure, man. Whatever you got to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, you know what I do have to say? You know what I do have to say? Fuck you. Commercial time.
And then...
Cannabis and KCUK.
Then they go to a commercial. But it's not even a commercial.
On the web at kcuk.life or anywhere else your wife's making movies. KCUK. We fill the gaps during the lunch hour.
Back to the show. Everyone's getting their
All
water.
right, we're back.
So, I mean, that's very bizarre. I mean, that's just really bizarre shit right there.
And now, because that is bizarre, it seems like they're trying to do a thing that's like a, like retro, like, hey, isn't this kooky? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like radio reset bullshit. That's why I think the theme song is very funny, and only people my age or older will even get the reference if you got it handy.
I don't have it handy. I could search for it, though.
All right, well, I can tell people about it, and they'll know.
Yeah, I got it.
It's a ripoff on the WKRP in Cincinnati theme song.
Ah, okay.
Which was a very popular television show when I was like 10.
So, I mean, a millennia ago, right?
Right. A very, very long time ago. And that's their theme song. They got some stock karaoke cover of it, and then they voiced in new lyrics. It's terrible.
Jay wants to know, why do they reveal what bothers them to people who want to bother them all the time? I mean, just because they're not used to it. Of Mice and Men, Angelica's Da said, it's not Catcher in the Rye. See?
Oh, no. If you look at my Twitter or our DMs on Twitter, I sent it to you. I said it was Of Mice and Men.
Oh, you could just say
he skated through it, so I didn't want to ruin it.
Of Mice and Men. Yeah, Lenny, fucking George,
Yeah.
right?
I was going to let it pass. I knew we got it wrong immediately.
The chat the chat's undefeated, man. They'll hold your feet to the fire at every point. Appreciate that.
I appreciate that, yeah, because we did get it wrong.
But then Jay asks above that, why do they reveal what bothers them to people who want to bother them? And it's just because they don't know, you know what I mean? Like, they're not prepared for it. Like, they didn't go into that thing with a plan. You know what I mean? We'll just turn the cameras on, we'll just start talking and then fucking see what happens. It's like, No, bro, you have to understand, like, at the very least, you have to know where Corey is in his YouTube sort of career and you know, his path right now, right? There's a lot of trolling going on when it comes to Corey. He's on MLC. He's been on this show. He's been on Onions' show. And with that comes a lot of trolls. So at the very least, you have to know where Corey stands in all this. So you have somewhat of an idea when somebody like King of like All Diffs calls in, you're not just, you know, stuck there saying, how can I scratch my back and don't call my wife a fat pig and then like put the middle finger on your face. Like that's just not going to suffice or cut it, man. You're going to get chewed up, spit out. So that leads me to my next question. Maybe Luke, I could see lasting, but how long do you see Tom and Luke both lasting? Over under 6 months?
Ooh. Tom, not long.
So would you say under, I guess, 6?
Under 6, yeah. It'll get to him.
Very interesting, man. Yeah, we'll watch that. I want to try. We'll have to try to get one of them on, Luke or Tom. That would be interesting.
I think Luke would be good.
I'm in the Luke business. I don't know his last name. I was calling him Matt up until 25 minutes ago, but I would be open to getting Luke on. Let's all right, so let's go on. We're gonna hit some steel toe. I guess we'll keep it Corey Adam relevant. We have a steel
after choking a woman that asked him to turn down the volume on a
so we'll keep it steel toe related. I wanted to play this. So there's two things. It's Corey Adam related is the one thing what we're gonna play last. That'll be the last thing we play. And then this I want to play first though. It's not Corey Adam. It's Dr. Till. Now, a lot of people are probably asking, who the fuck is this Dr. Till guy? Is he trying to be like Dr. Disrespect? Like, is he trying to be like somebody who plays a doctor online, but in reality, he's not? Like, what is happening? But we come to find out that this guy is like involved in the ROTC world, which is Revenge of the Sith. Martian Royce, of course. So he's involved in this world. And apparently his actual name is Doctor. Like his mom named him and his parents named him Doctor, which I find hard to believe. I need some hard evidence. I need to see a birth certificate or a driver's ID. Otherwise, for all I know, your name is fucking like, Larry or Lance.
Right.
Or you know what I mean? Torrance.
I don't. He says his parents named him Doctor. I don't know that to be true.
It's like, how much fucking meth were your parents smoking? They were probably. I don't know, man. I just find that hard to believe that your parents would actually, out of all the names in the world, they would land on Doctor. Call me crazy. There's no way. Barry Watson says, yeah, there's no possible way. It just doesn't make any sense. That's like if, my parents name me like fucking, I don't know, surgeon, It's just like you couldn't pick a normal name like Matthew or Robert,
Right.
Hold on, I gotta.
I did know this dude though. His name was Pharaoh.
Who? Like his actual name.
His name was Pharaoh. His parents named him like their idea was like Prince or something like that.
Right. A one name, one word name, I guess. Right.
Well, I think he had a last name, but it was just a weird first name because this was when I'm younger. So I associated Pharaoh with like, the tombs of Egypt and shit. And it just seemed like a very weird name.
Well, it definitely is a strange name without a doubt. So let's check this out. This is Dr. Disrespect, AKA Dr. Till.
Something in there.
Look, officer, I know you think I'm drunk.
Time out. Shut up, April and Aaron. I will get to you when I get to you. So there's a lot of things going on in this clip here. So Dr. Till, it's his first appearance on the Steel Toe show. It went very bad. So much so, Aaron's going to let him go before the Super Chat hype train music starts. And I found that to be very interesting because last week when he had Matt from Savage Thoughts, damn it, Matt! When he had Matt from Savage Thoughts on, he went all the way up to the hype train with Matt, and all the donations that were coming in on that hype train were going to be split with Matt, and then Matt did a whole overtime segment with him. But Aaron didn't do that with this guy, Dr. Till. He cuts him out at 3.5 hours, 34 it's going to be, which is very strange. Why didn't he let Dr. Till go to overtime? Did Dr. Till have to go somewhere that I wasn't aware of? I mean, that could be true as well, but I don't think that was the case. I think Aaron knows this wasn't really going well, and it didn't. Go back and watch the whole episode. It was terrible. So he's going to let him go here, and then Aaron does this weird thing where he goes to a break, which we've never seen Aaron do. I just feel like in Aaron's heart of hearts, if you ask him, and if he could be honest with you for a second, he would tell you that this was one of the worst shows. But somehow his ego doesn't let him say that, and he's going to try to convince everybody that it's still one of the better shows on the internet.
Yeah, it's a fun show.
Fun fucking show, man.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Fun. Let's watch it. Dr. Till, Aaron Imholt. Of course, they have a trans person on their thumbnail and a fat woman on their thumbnail as well. He can't get over the trans and the fats.
Even though he says on today's show that he's so upset that it's all you can ever see, whether it's on the right channels or the left, is trans this, trans that, and these couple other issues. Then he brings up trans people after it. Like, he's so sick of it, but he brings it up again. It's a crutch for him.
I wouldn't be surprised in the next year or two. You're absolutely right. It is a crutch for him, but I wouldn't be surprised if in a year or two, Aaron musters up the strength after April divorces him, of course, that he goes and castrates himself and eventually cuts off his own dick and becomes a trans person. Because you don't just, obsess about being, hating the trans that much unless, like, somehow deep inside of you there's a rooted fucking problem going on that you, like, kind of secretively want to be a trans human being, which is fine. If you want to do that, go ahead. But then don't mask around as somebody who hates trans people, right? It's like, what the fuck? Like, just be a trans person, Aaron.
Aaron is at least trans curious.
Trans curious. I like that.
I'm saying it first.
Kmart Ready says, Aaron M. Holt. I like the ring of that, man.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
I don't know if that's the drop I wanted, but, you get the point. I like that. Aaron M. Holt. I think we should spread that around. I don't know if that's been spread around already. I imagine it has been, but that's the first I'm hearing of it. So that's great work. Aaron, being honest is tough for him. Yeah, even with a gun to his head, Aaron would still lie about something. Kmart Ready says, also, I knew guy, his last name was Cross. They named him Chris. No fucking shot. Although I wouldn't be surprised, man, after the last time I disagreed with the chat when Kevin Brennan was here, it turned out to be the real Kevin Brennan. So maybe there's actually a person named Chris Cross. That would be funny as shit. All the meth be, someone says, there's no way. Okay, so we're pretty caught up here. A little bit of a slower night, but everyone else and their mother is streaming. We will be back Sunday, not to fear, though. We got 2 more clips. We're going to play this one. Dr. Till is going to leave the Steel Toe party early, and then we're going to watch Corey Adam and Aaron do this weird wrestling thing. It's all over on their Facebook. If you guys haven't untapped their Facebook, the Steel Toe Facebook, of course, it's just filled with gold. I mean, any video you click on, it's really their best work. And not in the sense that it's good. It's in the sense that it's just hacky and cringe. But let's get through this, and we're going to watch Corey and Aaron wrestle for overtime. So
you want to fucking die? Is that it?
Sorry. Apologize.
You said burn at the stake, and all I'm thinking is medium rare.
Exactly. Oh, Dr. Till, it has been a fucking great time having you on, buddy. We'll have to do it again. I'm gonna have to.
Pleasure.
I'm gonna have to add up these numbers, but I think we got you at least 100 today on just your take of it. So
wow, look at his face. Wow, $100, man. I never made $100 when I was streaming by myself with this weird back, flary, fucking fiery, ashy looking background.
Well, I have a kind of a different take on this.
Oh, what you got, man? I'm open to different takes. I'm not just here to railroad. You know what I mean? I'm also here to listen to different takes.
So the format of this show where Dr. Till was supposed to be on was Aaron did a little bit beforehand. Dr. Till was supposed to come in for a little while, and then Aaron was supposed to lead out like the last hour before overtime, and then overtime if there was one.
Right.
But Aaron said that while Dr. Till's on, all the money that comes in, I'll split with him. And so they went like an hour long to get to the $100 because nothing fucking came in, dude. It was a shit show.
No, it was terrible. It was really bad. So much so that Aaron had to do this hype train. So, and then what you're saying is, up to that point, $100 was made for Dr. Till. And then Aaron, a half hour later, does the hype train. And Aaron's fucking greedy ass, you know damn well he did not split any of that hype train money with Dr. Till.
No.
So,
and what he was trying to, he kept Dr. Till on longer because he didn't want to send him away with like $45. You know, he's like, geez, you guys fucking
you're killing me.
Some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was, dude, it was, I hate Steel Toe for a million reasons, but this was a remarkably bad show.
No, yeah, this show was probably one of their worst. Again, this guy makes Corey Adams look like a genius rock star, podcasting fucking Hall of Famer, you know? Dr. fucking
and
Doolittle.
This guy's he's a streamer. That's what he does all the time.
Well, we're all streamers, right?
No, but I mean, this is what this guy does. As soon as he's off with Aaron, he'll be streaming somewhere else. It may be Mario Kart somewhere, and I'm not mad at him for it, but that's
Does he stream Mario Kart, though?
Yeah, Mario Kart's dope.
No, it is dope. It's just funny watching someone else stream video games. Right? And then they have this, like, political take, and you're supposed to be taking advice from this person, right?
Right.
Like Anthony Cumia was just on YouTube last night. I sent you this clip. We'll get into it on Sunday. But Anthony Cumia now wants the taste of the super chats because he sees all the money Kevin Brennan is making. Of course, Kevin Brennan.
I don't have to leave my house.
Thank you, Kevin. So now Cumia is on the fucking YouTube train collecting super chats, and that could tell you two things, man. Or at least definitely one thing. It could tell you that Compound Media, if Compound Media was doing well, you wouldn't be streaming on your fucking YouTube channel and double dipping. Like you would be fine with Compound. But it's just another sign that Compound Media is a dying, if not already dead, fucking network. I hate using that word now. Fuck you, Shuli. I hate using the word network.
You know what's funny about that Cumia video we watched is it was on YouTube instead of Cozy.
Right.
So, I mean, you could really almost see it when he wanted to drop an N-bomb or something, you know, and he was like, I can't do it on this platform.
I'm on YouTube. I don't want to get my account suspended. I got 140,000 subs.
He was getting so hyped up. You could see he was biting his lip. It was funny.
I guarantee you, though, if you go in that transcript, and control F it, you would be able to search up an N-bomb or two. I mean, dude, he was on for 6 hours, damn near 5 hours and 45 minutes. That's crazy, bro. I mean, that is insane. 6 hours. So, and he started, I believe, at like 11 o'clock. So he streamed all the way up until
all night long.
Call of Duty all the way up until like 5 in the morning. That's Anthony Cumia. And then he goes to bed on a drunken fucking binge of playing Call of Duty and drinking Budweiser. And then he wakes up, goes in.
Bunch of Korean preteens kicking his ass all night.
Korean preteens and black preteens. I thought you were going to say he wakes up and eat Korean barbecue. I was like, well, Anthony Cumia is a lot of things, but Korean barbecue, I don't think is one of them. But yeah, it's just pathetic, man. It really is. So there's nothing wrong with playing video games, but when you stream it and broadcast it, and then you come on air, and then you're supposed to give us like this like political insight take and why fucking Joe Biden and Trump and this, that. It's but people actually take advice from these kind of people. Like people will actually listen to Cumia or Dr. Till, and they'll be like, you know what, man, that's a fucking good point. And that's why we find ourselves in the spot that we're in today's day and age, is because people take advice from people who stream Mario Kart for 7 fucking hours a day. So you could see how that's very problematic for society as a whole.
Yeah, you see guys, I mean, he's trying to monetize, so I understand that, but when you're live for 6 hours, totally like unscripted, just, you know, being yourself, holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
You know, that's not a good idea. No one should do that.
No, that's you know, I don't even know. You might as well jump off a bridge with no fucking like harnessed. It's risky. It's 50-50. Jay says, why does the real Kevin Brennan only have 1 subscriber? So that's what kind of threw me off at first. I didn't think it was Kev because he only had the 1 sub, but it's like I've never heard him actually promote his own YouTube channel. I always thought that he would go on like MLC's YouTube channel, but because I never knew about it. Kev,
it's his private account, dude, that he can just go in.
Right.
Like I told you before, that's the same thing he did to Melton. And I mean, if you look at the way he commented, that's Kevin. It's me. I'm watching. What the fuck?
Right.
You know?
Right.
It's Kevin.
Win by 2 didn't believe me. They don't get super chats. All right. So, yeah, this is a Dr. Till clip. Probably Steel Toe's worst fucking episode in existence. I want to watch another clip where Steel Toe, he's been dealing with a lot of struggles in the chat this past week. So simultaneously, he's arguing with his chat once again, and then April is going to have her phone turned up a little too loud, and he kind of snaps at her. I'm not sure if you've seen this, but we were kind of talking in real time as this was happening, but I don't know if you picked it up because it happened kind of quick.
Yeah, he runs a tight ship.
Were you able to pick up on it, or did you miss it?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I didn't pick up on it initially, but then I went back after you mentioned it.
Got it. Okay. All right, so let's watch this. And then we're going to watch this Corey and Aaron wrestling video, and then we're going to get out of here. So this was their evening show on 4/18, Elon versus Tucker, which I don't know if they're versing each other. I don't know if Elon is versing Tucker. I know Elon was on with Tucker, but they were just having a conversation. It wasn't, you know what I mean? So it's very clickbaity. Very clickbaity title. The views are dropping. I mean, they're at 9.48K subs with only 1.7K views, which I mean, I guess isn't horrible, but I mean, 15 comments. So you almost have 2,000 views and only 15 comments. That's not great. And then now, look, I have a new. I fucking downloaded the extension where you could see dislikes. So they have 3 dislikes, which I guess isn't bad. I guess in the grand scheme of things, that isn't bad overall. I was expecting that to be a lot worse, but I guess it wasn't. But so Aaron's going to be arguing with his chat here. Something is going on with Zen Rhino and all these other guys, and Aaron is going to stop the show and address it. Let's watch.
Religious video he was watching. So in a way, he was fighting for his God.
Wow. Is there any realm where he could get himself out of this because of religious purposes?
Allah Akbar. That's just.
Oh, yeah. So keep in mind also, too. So Aaron is going to be talking first. Then April's going to chime in with the point. Now, I've pointed this out before, but every time April talks, she doesn't add nothing to the conversation. We all know this. But Aaron even knows this, so much so that when she talks, he does other things. He's not listening, and he's trying to pull up the chat. He's trying to pull up other videos. And just not, he doesn't even pay attention to her, and he gives her like these like 1-word fucking answers all the time. It's actually remarkable. So it's no different here. So check it out. So she's going to be talking. She's going to be trying to give her take, and then he's going to just not even listen and worry about the chat. Something that he claims he doesn't even read half the time.
Lee Peterson would say. On the evening of April 10th, the Broward County Sheriff's Office.
So they're talking about
responded
a
to a
Let's
domestic violence. As Leroy.
Let's just fast forward.
Deputies that the altercation began on the phone while she was trying to sleep.
Now, I will say that is, to me, it's not an unreasonable request. I don't know, and it's not. You're not unique to this, but any man I've ever known tends to watch videos like in an
reading the
absurd,
chat,
like an absurdly high volume,
sure.
like you're deaf or something. And I don't know why.
Look,
what's going on here?
So she just tried to offer up something something of a back and forth, and he's like sure, like you're not even paying attention to the chat. So, that's completely disingenuous for, somebody says, I love Steel Toe. Imagine that. Wow. No one should love anybody. You should hate everything. No, I'm just kidding. But you shouldn't love Steel Toe. That's kind of fucking sad and pathetic. I hope that was a joke. But again, he doesn't pay attention to a word she fucking says.
No, he's looking for the next thing he can talk about.
Right.
Right.
And so it feeds into that, narrative of Aaron being a narcissist, of Aaron being a egotistical maniac and only caring about himself. Right, Butters? Sorry, my dog's down here. What's up, Pop? I'll take you out in a second, all right?
Your dog's name is Butters?
Yeah, he's a pit bull. Which, by the way, and this is, I think, another reason why I hate Aaron is because Aaron hates pit bulls.
He does hate pit bulls.
So, and my pit bull is great, man. My pit bull is fucking awesome. It doesn't bother a soul, kind of just chills. And if need be, he'll fuck something. He'll fuck, somebody up. Don't get it twisted. He's a pit bull. But he's not going to, kids are around him, and he's nice. He's a nice dog.
I don't think there's any evidence that pit bulls are any more mean than any other dog if they're trained properly.
Trained properly, exactly. But let's keep watching this. Let's read the chat. Timestamps. Boy, Miss Demeanor says, what do you mean timestamps? You want this timestamp? I'm on the right timestamp. He's not even listening. He's got to make sure the chat is under his control. Yes, under his fucking spell. He's pulling the strings here. He wants to, everyone to conform to what he's thinking. That's why they say no cross-talking. They've started that rule, no cross-talking. Only talk to the host. Like, when we kid about that back and forth, that's not a joke. That's a real thing Steel Toe, has made up before and has said out loud. No cross-talk.
Yeah, I heard April mention it on yesterday's show.
Right.
She said it again.
Guys, and that's why we came up with the whole no cross-talking thing. The whole no cross-talking rule. Unreal. But
Rusty Grammar, what'd you do to Nana Zumach? Leave him alone, please. What'd you do to that guy?
And she lets out a
big
big sigh.
Just behave.
Guys.
Just behave.
Stop. Let's just behave.
I'm having a good time. We got like 10 minutes left.
Yeah, we've had a very good show tonight. It's been very wonderful.
Very good show. Everything we do is just a very good show. It's a good show. Good show. It's a good show, guys, right? Behave. Let's behave.
Behave. I know, that's funny.
What are you, my fucking, mother? I will not behave. Shame on...
That's the number one way to get people to act a fool.
That's what I was just going to say. Yeah, you know what I mean? Now, if I'm in this chat, I would do everything but behave. I would send him fucking links to, other websites. I would do everything I could. Tell Aaron to bounce, ask him about his man girdle. I would do everything I could to throw him off fucking the tracks here. Let's keep watching.
Everybody just stop fighting with each other. How's that? Rusty, what'd you do? You didn't hide him, did you? Because I don't want that guy hidden. I like that guy.
I didn't see a hidden thing, I think.
Okay, he just timed him out?
Right.
Why, though? What did he do?
'Cause
I wasn't
we
even.
can't
I was doing a
stop
story. I
bitching.
wasn't even watching the chat.
I don't know. I wish we'd all stop.
cares?
Bitching. If you don't have anything productive to say to each other or
Yeah,
us, please just stop.
Guys, just behave. We're sitting here. We leave you guys for a second, and all of a sudden we need a daycare provider after we leave the story for a second to see, hey, let's see what people are saying about this story.
It makes me sad. We like our kids.
We like
seeing
our
kids have a good time. Just fucking.
What the fuck, dude? We like our kids. You hear that? Steel Toe misdemeanor lover? You're referred to as a kid.
Yeah, you're their child.
Oh my God. No, so I asked that question rhetorically. That's what, my mother would say is behave. That's how they see you guys. That's how they see his chat room. Do you guys get it now?
Yeah, I can't believe that kid's analogy, and it's not the first time they used it.
No.
But this is so blatant.
I mean, that's really, I don't even know the word for it, man. It's shocking. That's the best word probably for it. To sit there.
It's about time for a good dose of "fuck you, mom."
Right,
Fuck
right,
you,
right.
Dad.
Daddy Aaron, misdemeanor says. Hey, well, I respect you for, staying consistent with it at least. But you know what needs to happen, man. And this is not a sexualization of April in any sorts, right? But what needs to happen is April needs to have some of her own kids, right? Because she probably does this with his kids. She probably thinks of them as her own, because she thinks about the chat as her own, and she doesn't know any of you guys. So imagine what she's thinking and saying to those kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just don't think someone her age really, especially with stepkids that she didn't raise from babies, she has no idea what having kids is really like.
And well, that's the only, the weird thing when it comes to step parents, man, especially stepmothers, is like they, get attached to what's not theirs. And I get it. There's a fine line you have to walk when you walk that line, because it's not your kid, but you have to treat it sort of as such. But at the end of the day, it's not. And, I think that's the vibe. It's creepy stepmom vibes April gives off. I mean, if she's admitting and calling her chat her kids, I can only imagine what goes on behind closed doors. But let's keep watching here, because so this just starts it. They're fighting with their chat. Calm down, kids. Everyone behave. We're having a fun show.
No crosstalk.
No cross-talking. Everyone agree with what I'm saying. No shit talking. Donate. Hit our like button. Hit the subscribe button. I'm going to remind you 37,000 times throughout a 2-hour broadcast. What else? The list goes on.
Yeah, it's too much of the same over and over. All the things we've been covering for a while now.
But they still do it. They still do it.
And they're doing a fun show.
Fun, of course, fun.
This
How
has
can we
been a
forget?
very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
How could I forget? But let's keep watching, because so what, they're going to keep arguing with their chat, but there's an instance here where she's like looking on her phone for something, and he gets very, very, very pissy about it. Let's watch.
Have a good time, okay?
Okay.
All right. Rusty Grammar was enforcing.
Okay.
If there's prolonged fights between two people in the chat, I do encourage our mods to break that shit up.
I'm not yelling at Rusty.
Break it up,
but here's
mods.
the rule. Let's do it to both parties.
This is unfucking believable. Break it up. Hey, you two over there are fighting. Break it up. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, it's
Christ.
ridiculous.
You guys better not be fighting, unless mommy and daddy are going to come fucking put you in timeout.
Parties from now on. Like, if two people are fighting and they just won't stop, if one of the parties stops, then just do the one. But,
just do the one.
I mean,
This
people
is
are allowed
insane.
to fight with each other and they're allowed to disagree on something. That's fine. But if it goes on for like 10, 15 minutes and it just becomes a bigger thing, guys, go ahead and just time them out. Just let them know, hey, you're cool, you're all right. Just don't be so autistic.
We have a couple minutes left.
We're just trying to calm
guys.
down the level of autism. Which I get. On the
Autism.
internet, you're fighting an uphill battle by trying to curb the autism. But by God, I'm like Elon Musk. I'm going to swim upstream on that one.
Guys, keep it together.
So he just,
According to the-
minutes.
he just referred to himself as Elon Musk.
Yeah.
In what dimension in reality do you live in that you're Elon Musk or anywhere comparable towards? That's crazy. All of it is nuts. So here, let's watch this clip. I gotta fast. It's somewhere in here. I didn't clip it out, so maybe I should time code it better. But it's right after this. Hold on. All right, it's like right here. All right, so April's going to go on her phone. She notices something, and then Aaron is going to get very, very upset about it. Let's watch it.
Horse shit is this?
The closest thing I listen to religiously, like on my phone, would be Jesse Lee Peterson, I guess, because he throws God in there.
You still watch
I
some
listen
Jesse
to
Lee?
clips, yeah.
Are his titles still like, why are black people weird and different?
Wow, that's pretty revealing, though, because wasn't like he a big Jesse Lee Peterson fan until he had Jesse on and had this Jesse had this therapy session with them too. Now I feel like Aaron thinks Jesse isn't cool because he exposed some vulnerabilities from April and Aaron. So
Yes.
Aaron's kind of going bad on Jesse Lee Peterson. And I could probably tell you this. There has to be a little bit of Aaron thinks, Jesse's skin tone doesn't match his liking, right? We all know Aaron could be a little,
Yeah,
Shaka.
he was very like, oh, you're still following him?
Right, like shocked that she was.
Yeah, it was almost like I thought we discussed this.
Right. I thought we said no more of Jesse Lee Peterson. You only watch what I watch. How dare you, miss? April's got BBC on her mind. Let's keep watching, though. So check this shit out. April does the unthinkable in Aaron's world.
Some of them are pretty,
He gets rough on.
So she goes on her phone
on that particular race, but yeah. As far as this one goes, though, I mean, just let the poor guy. I get both sides of it. Let the guy listen to his Jesus stuff, and Jesus Christ, turn the fucking phone down, would you?
Yeah.
Whoa! Shaka Zulu. So you see how mad he gets. I mean, his autism is starting to seep out of his mind as if he's coping a little bit there. But, how dare he mess with Megamind? Yeah, so, I mean, you see that, man. Like, so this was bothering him for the better part of 10 seconds. And he was just trying to figure out a way of how to say it. Because you notice he says, I think, Jesus 2 times.
Yeah.
On there. Jay says, whoa. My stream is fucking circling out here. I'm just making sure we're still live. Are we still good on your end, Soft?
Yeah, we're good here.
All right, I'm just making sure. I'm going to give this chat a refresh real quick. Just in case. I've been dealing with a lot of funky shit, man. Connect streaming software. Okay, come on. Okay, we're good. So yeah, let's watch it again.
He gets rough on that particular race, but yeah. As far as this one goes, though, I mean, just let the poor guy. I get both sides of it. Let the guy listen to his Jesus stuff, and Jesus Christ, turn the fucking phone down, would you?
Yeah.
There's people here.
Wow.
We had a security breach.
Oh, damn.
There's people here. And you hear her, she's like, yeah. It's like, stick up for yourself. Some of the
that was pretty harsh.
Misdemeanor says Waffle House Wi-Fi. It's worse. It's worse. I'm on a hotspot Wi-Fi. I'm currently ripping it for my neighbors. So they've been so gracious to let me stream the past 4 hours. I have to go over and pay my respects after and bake them a cake.
Okay. How loud could her phone have been?
I didn't hear anything. Did you?
Mics didn't pick it up. It wasn't that loud.
Jesus Christ, can you turn the phone down a little bit? There's people here. She's like, okay.
Right.
Aaron is a little, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not saying he does this, but I wouldn't be surprised if Aaron got a little handsy, if you catch my drift.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll just say, let's say, a second marriage in Vegas, if it fails, it wouldn't surprise me.
Not at all.
Yeah. This thing is on the rocks already. I'm calling it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Divorce land, here we come. You definitely start to look into some attorneys if I were the Einholz. And Aaron does have a divorce attorney on standby. He's admitted this before. But Soft, we have one more clip. Are you good to go for one more clip? Are you hanging in there?
I'm good.
You're good?
I'm good.
With me?
I'm happy to be back after 6 days off. This has been great tonight.
This has been awesome, man. This has been a good show. That's some nice neighbors. Yeah, they're very generous, man. They do a lot of bouncing on their spare time, but that's just who they are. They're very generous. They let me stream constantly off their fucking Wi-Fi, right? It's all fun, man. It's a fun. I tell them like what I do. I tell them what I do is fun, and it's informational, and there's no crosstalk that goes on in my chat, and they're very accepting of me using their Wi-Fi. They're like, just pay us in super chats, and give us 20%. So if you guys see me begging throughout the show, I gotta imagine that sick fucking shit.
Misdemeanor said you got Waffle House Wi-Fi.
I know. I seen that. That was a sick fucking burn, man. I got to fucking... Now, there was supposed to be, honestly, though, there was supposed to be, like I said, I got an email earlier that Xfinity was going to be working on the internet in my area. And, but they said it was going to start tomorrow morning and I could be experiencing outages. And I was like, well, what the fuck? But I didn't know it was going to be starting today, so I don't know. Hopefully they have that fixed by Sunday because we will be back on the air on Sunday. I know I said that last Friday and then just didn't stream just because it was my birthday. I got too fucked up the night before. It was this whole fucking excursion, man. But it was a good week. Had a good week. I've been on vacation all week. A much needed fucking kind of reset. You know what I mean? Now we're back here after 6 days, 6 long fucking days, Softcast.
Yeah, that's an eternity on the internet.
Dude, that's what it feels like. It felt like a fucking eternity. But somehow it still went by fucking in a blink of an eye. I don't know. My conceptualization of time anymore, bro, is just like completely fucked. It goes too fast or not fast at all, but it all blurs together at the end of the day. It's all sort of weird. We're all living in this matrix together. It's crazy. Let's get into the last clip. We're just going to keep it on Corey and Steel Toe. And then we'll be back on Sunday. We'll be doing more Steel Toe Live, and we'll probably dipping our toes into MLC. Kevin Brennan, was watching the show and reached out earlier and said he couldn't be on the show, but maybe we get Kevin Brennan on Sunday.
KB, I'm a big fan. Been on record as being one way before you were in our chat tonight. I've always been a fan.
Okay, Soft. Don't fucking suck his nuts too hard now, all right?
No, I won't. There's plenty of stuff to
KB, one of the funniest guys, but big cock. I love him, man.
Big cock. Don't you like it all?
Oh fuck, that's too good. I'm watching Chad on my bottom screen here do the hype train from earlier. This is all too much, man. Like, what is going on? Chad in his captain's hat bouncing around. Talk about someone bouncing. Maybe we'll end with that. That's a great ending.
I was surprised he brought that captain's hat back because it looks so ridiculous.
Well, because it's his version and it's his stamp of saying that I'm winning. He's winning. But again, we were saying this before we went on air. It's like, guys, there's no game here. This is not there's no imaginary scoreboard. No one's keeping score. All of this will be forgotten about next week. Like, you're not winning at anything. And if last I checked, okay, Chad, he had like almost 400 viewers, but not quite. But Kevin still had almost like 850. So, I mean, if you're judging solely by numbers, I think Kevin beat him in super chats and fucking viewers. Now, granted, it was Chad's first time going up against Kevin, but still, it's this whole. I hate when people say on the internet, dude. It's one of my biggest fucking I cringe when people say it. They're like, "Oh, I'm fucking winning." It's like, this is the internet. You're not winning. I don't know. It just behooves me, man.
Well, and what Chad needs to realize is he didn't go up against Kevin. He sniped some views, and I was watching Chad because I wanted to see what happened. But that's not a show. He didn't go against Misery Loves Company. If he wants to go against them, then he'll do his show while they're doing their show, and we could see where it falls then.
His own fucking sort of thing. And we also have to remember too that you're right. He was sniping, so 300 and however many people he had in that chat, 380 were also watching MLC. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's really like MLC had 1,100 viewers today.
Right.
1,101.
And I knew like a dozen people in Chad's chat that were there for the goof. Yeah.
Angelica Doss says,
they're like, we got to see what Chad says. They're like, holy shit, what might Chad say?
Angelica Doss says their show this morning revealed so much about their relationship. If you were paying attention, whoa, that's like a direct diss at me, as if I was paying attention. That's how I felt like you said it. Like how he's asking if he can't go to a bachelor party, and her reaction was nuts. Well, I'll have to pull that, and we'll play it on Sunday's show. So I want to end with this Corey Adam clip. It's a clip from their Facebook. Again, this Facebook video that they have is all gold. Jamie Kopik says, Chad's own show against MLC would pull 180 viewers, maybe, and that's being generous. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that, Jamie. 180 is very generous. Maybe 200, 250 to start, but as the show progressed, those views would simmer out, and he'd probably be stuck with 130, somewhere around there. Right now, it's all gassed up because of this Kevin versus Chad. But as soon as that dies down, notice how the problem consistently throughout all of this, everything the last 3 months has been the common denominator's Chad, right? So, I mean, you can't get that shit twisted. And Chad, like literally, he's bouncing around from steel toe drama, from the black eye drama, from the Cumia drama, from the Kevin Brennan drama. Like what happens when all the drama stops for a week? What does that mean?
I'm working on this theory that like he's gonna get his like mama YouTube channel or something so he can diss on her.
Right, diss on her.
Know what I mean? Because he's just running out of people. He literally is burning all the bridges. It's glorious to watch it happen, but man, he's going through it.
No, you're right. It's glorious as it's happening, but just the bigger question is what happens when it stops? Like what happens when there's no more bridges to burn? Then what do you do? If you're somebody like Chad who thrives on that kind of shit.
Right. He'll be done. You know what I mean? And everyone will just point and laugh at him.
Blue Mosaic says Chad streams Kevin's show though. Yeah, that's kind of what we're saying. I mean, as much as, there was 380 viewers today, at the end of the day, you're watching MLC. So it's still technically, you're just watching MLC. Now, like Softcast was saying, if he were to do his own show and go up against him the same time, we were speculating 130 would be the number. I watched Chad today, but I will be in MLC tomorrow. It already wore out of me or wore off for me. Well, so you guys got to do what I do, right? I had the TV. This is why people are like, oh man, why do you have the TV? It's like I put MLC right here. I put fucking, sit down Zumach right here. I split my speakers into stereo mode. So I have one. I don't do all that. That's insane. But no, I mean, I am able to watch 2 shows at once. And sometimes you need to, man, because things are happening so fucking fast.
I was watching both those feeds today. You had to, you know what I mean, to see what's really going on.
Right. All right. Let's see. Chad did a good job. He muted the boring parts when the Ray DeVito looking guy was talking about death and Chad entertained.
That's pretty funny. Good job.
Who is the Ray DeVito looking guy? Stacy Pressman?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess she kind of does look like Ray DeVito, but I feel like that's not who Blue Mosaic was talking about. Or was he? I mean, that's the only person that was other on the stream. But I mean, we have Bob, Kevin, and Stacy.
Yeah, that's all that was there. I think it's kind of funny because she didn't say anything, so no one was really muting her.
Stacy, yeah. Jamie Kopic says, Stacy Pressman. Yes, okay. Then that's funny. I'm like, did I miss something from today?
No one muted her. She didn't say shit.
She didn't say a fucking word, bro. Again, that was my biggest question. I should have asked Kevin while he was in the chat, but that was my biggest question going into tonight's stream was, why did you bring Stacy? Out of all the people you could have brought on tonight, you could have brought on Mike Boschetti. Like, that would have been better. But you brought on Stacy Pressman, who had nothing to offer the conversation. It was like, what? What am I watching?
Yeah, it was really kind of like he brought her into a scenario that was almost like Thunderdome-ish. You know what I mean? There's shit going on, and she had no clue what was happening.
That is sad. That is sad, lady. That is a sad. That is a sad lady. Yeah. I won't even call her sad. I guess sad is the best way to describe it. She once sucked Gino Bisconte's pee-pee.
Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky is correct. Like, how did she end up in that situation? She was focused.
She might still be drunk if he finished.
Yeah. She was focusing on insults from the chat. She was depressing. She's been on a bunch, but not in the format. She is lost, doesn't even know the show. Yeah, did you hear one of the things she did say when she did open up her fucking mouth was she's like, I'm putting a tour together. And even Kevin was like, a tour? Who the fuck and where are you touring at? And who is going to see Stacey L. Pressman?
Right.
A tour. She's like, well, I'm going to Long Island. That's not a tour. Again, with these comedy people, man, they go to two fucking places. They go to Vineland, New Jersey, and they go to fucking, where the Quakerstown, PA. No, where the Pottstown, PA. They're going May 13th for the Shuli Uncle Rico show live. And they're like, yeah, I'm going on tour. It's like, okay, yeah, that's not a tour. It's just not a tour. It's two shows. A tour is like a stretch of like 2 weeks where you're hitting shows every day.
Ray at least has the honesty to say, like, look, I'm just booking shows from here to there. It's not a fucking tour.
No. Yeah, Ray DeVito doesn't even say I'm going on tour. He's like,
yeah, I mean, if it's a tour, like, okay, you're gonna be here in 3 months. Can I buy my tickets next week? What, you know?
It's like, nah, tickets are at the door. It's like, what? What? Right. I mean, so again, this whole misconception of, oh yeah, we're on YouTube, but we're gonna call it a network. We're playing one show next weekend and calling it a tour. It's all unreal. Like, these people have to just wake the fuck up and get a grip. Let's go. It's 2023. You're not going on tour, Stacey Pressman. And even if you were, outside of, your hometown of fucking Queens, you might have 12 people, if that, show up. It would be a complete loss.
As evidenced by the fact that I had saw her face before, but I did not know her name at all. You know what I mean? If they would have said Stacey Pressman is going to be at Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle, I wouldn't know who the fuck that was until tonight.
You ever hear that song, Stacey's Mom?
Oh, yeah.
That's where that song comes from, man. They're actually talking about Stacey Pressman's mother.
No shit.
Yeah, that is. Fountains of Wayne.
I love that.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
It's from the... It's a takeoff on the scenes from a heavy metal parking lot. It's cool.
Right. She is.
Yeah, you know that, right?
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, sorry. But Jamie says she is running for Congress, by the way. So now she's a touring comic who plays Long Island every 6 months. And now she's going to run as a congressional person. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy. She should be president. Well, at this point, let's just be all fucking in with the progressiveness, right? And let's nominate Stacey Pressman for president. The chat wants blood all the time on MLC. Yeah, it's great. I mean, when you watch MLC, you're more so watching the chat more than the show.
Yeah. The chat fuels that show, dude.
Happy Day says they're not funny. The chat, okay, I heard that. I got an idea for a good prank on Ray. Blue Mosaic, hit my Instagram. We'll talk.
We've talked about it before. I think, there's a space for chat-fueled shows, but you got to have two guys like Kevin and Bob that can really...
take it.
Right. Take it and, work off that shit. It's like crowd work,
Someone says she ran for... Jules David says she ran for governor of New York City last year. Wow. No shot she did. Stacey Pressman, the same Stacey Pressman that was on MLC.
She could have been on the ballot, but I'm guessing she didn't get even 1%.
For governor, though? Like, that's like pretty big deal. Like, the next step is like, I don't even know. Vice president? Speaker of the House? Blue Mosaic says, I will, okay. Somebody says, well, she's a great orator, though, or so. She's a great orator, so. Blue Mosaic says,
I can't imagine you're going to be legit in big-time politics and be on MLC. That's not a shot at Kevin. I'm just being honest.
Right. Well, it's like, why would you? If any of your political buddies found that out, like, don't you think they could use that against Stacey as like a, you know how they do those political ads, like those bad political ads where they like try to fucking dig up dirt on somebody? Like they're like the one I have around here was like, did you know Chris Christie once put 3 tomatoes on his hot dog and stuck them up his wife's fucking, I don't know,
ass. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like you could clip when she was sitting there today like a deer in headlights, but all the shit Bob and Kevin were saying, you know what I mean? That would blow her out of real politics.
Time out. Somebody says, yes, as an independent, she was campaigning. If there's a video of Stacey Pressman campaigning, we gotta see it. I mean, we have to see it. I don't even
find it.
Yeah, see if you could. I would Google it because I'm YouTubing it now. I mean, that would be really, really fascinating if we could. I think if she spells her name with S-I-E. Stacey Pressman. Governor campaign, maybe? Campaign ad. Yes, here it is. Is this it? No fucking way if this is. This is Stacey Abrams. Not Stacey Abrams. Not Stacey Abrams. Stacey Pressman. Wait, where the fuck? Gretchen Whitmer, Stacey Abrams, how skin tone is playing a role in Georgia's political ads. Georgia governor candidate Stacey. I don't think there's anything. I mean, this might be a deep, deep dive if we could find some shit.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look into this.
Oprah Winfrey, Gretchen Whitmer.
Oh, wait. Here's a good one.
What you got?
Candidates Corner with Stacey Pressman for New York City mayor.
Okay, how long ago was it?
Let me see. May 28th, 2021.
Send it over. Twitter it real quick. We're watching it. Stacey Pressman is a fucking governor. She is a governor.
Wait, is it Pressman or Pressman?
Pressman. It's Pressman. Okay, it's Pressman.
Yeah, with the U. Okay, I got the right one. Here it comes.
Pressman. Stacey Pressman. I'm saying Pressman. It's Pressman. Sorry. There's a U in her name. Thank you. Okay, we got it. There's a U.
All right, there you go.
I see your text message from earlier. It was from Mice and Men. We skated right through it.
Right, I was like, dude, no one noticed. Don't say anything. We got away with one.
All right, so this is obviously an hour-long video. We're not going to watch the full thing because that would be ridiculous. But this is Stacey.
Let's dive in and see if we can find a little something, though.
Stacey Pressman. Oh, there she is. Looking fucking just like she usually looks. Lost and afraid of the world. So it looks like she was just a guest on a podcast. Yeah. So this is regular.
We look to the volunteerism that epitomizes the spirit of being a Tennessee volunteer, while at the same time recognizing the incredible growth happening in cities like Miami and all over Florida and the Florida Panhandle.
Wait, what's that?
I said she'll have to talk here, so it
yes.
should be.
We'll actually, hear more than fucking 2 words.
But in Manhattan, for some reason, there's a lot of blocks that are empty. A lot of well-known places have closed.
So this is the same woman that was on MLC today talking about going to Long Island on a tour. This is your next New York City mayor.
She's a stiff. Oh, my God. Look at her, dude.
Wow. Stiff. That's a great word to use. Stacey Pressman. Okay, I have to remember that. And she spells it C-E-Y. See, so I spelled it S-T-A-C-I-E. But she spells it the regular Stacey way, Pressman. Here, we'll just jump ahead.
To overstep and all that, and be... And that's obviously the issue. So there's a
Hold on, we got to go back on that. What's she trying to sell us here?
Look at her. She doesn't look at the camera. She's
not confident.
Far right.
Dude, this is a very unconfident person. Like, she doesn't know what she's doing. I guarantee this might have been just like one of those like ideas you have on a whim and you think it's a good idea. And then as you're doing it, like, you slowly realize, like, this probably isn't the best idea in the world. And I guarantee this is one of those moments right here. She's probably like, yeah, I'll run for New York mayor and fucking I'll clean up the streets of New York. But it's like, you got to grow some balls if you're going to be in any sort of politics, right? Because people, we talk about podcasting all the time, but people in the political space will run right the fuck over you.
Yeah, you want to go against Cuomo or De Blasio or whatever.
Cuomo gets his nipples pierced. He gets his nipples pierced. I mean, the guy is a nut. Like he'll fucking do some crazy shit to Stacey Pressman. Let's just put it that way. Let's read some chat. She governs? I guess so, Jay. She governs. Chad was saying she's hot. Well, of course. Chad doesn't, Chad will say anything's hot. He doesn't have really much room to be a judge. I mean, look at Chad. It was a mayor. Sorry, not governor. Jules David, no worries. We all get things wrong. Pressman, someone says, LOL.
Yeah, mayor of New York is still a huge job, dude. Holy fuck. You know what I mean? The mayor of New York isn't the executive over more people than like the governor of South Dakota is.
Jules David says a lot of videos of her about being mayor on the YouTube. We might just have enough time to get through this one, and I'll do some more fucking deep diving, and we'll get into it on Sunday. Just only because it's like we're coming up on 4.5 hours. I know Soft has to get up.
Yeah, we didn't even think discussing Stacey.
Yeah, the mysteries of Stacey. But let's watch. So let's see what she's trying to sell us. Is she a good candidate? Would you guys vote for her? Press 1 in the chat if you would vote for Stacey Pressman. Press 0 if you would rather fucking kill yourself and run the other direction. Well, I guess if you killed yourself, you wouldn't be able to run in the other direction. But you get my point. Let's keep watching. Stacey.
I don't know if that's also people, all different ethnicities are fearful of crime. That's a big deal. People are fearful of Asian hate crimes right now. There's a lot of, it's very heated right now. And then also people don't want to be over policed, and they don't want to, there's a lot of of that going on. We don't want our police to overstep and all that, and be, and that's obviously the issue. So there's a happy medium to that. And so how do you prevent
we
crime?
don't want our police officers doing a lot of things, overstepping. That's like an understatement. I'm not the one to tell you what your police needs to do or not, right? Like I abide by the law. I don't really have any issues with the police, but it's like you have to have a sense of what you're going to say, what you want to say. She's like, oh, the police overstep and there's a lot of Asian hate crime and that's not good. And in all the other minority communities, they're impoverished, and that's not good either. I don't really have any solutions, but I can tell you what's not good. It's like,
right. I don't have a single answer, and that's why I'm not running for like a major office like that. But you can't go in there and go, all these things are bad, and then offer no solution at all.
It's like people are looking to you for the solution, Stacey. Blue Mosaic puts a 1 in the chat, and that's funny. He's like, I would not vote for her. Or no, he would vote for her. Wow. He would vote for her. I guess because the other option was insane. You would have to, remove yourself from the planet before you voted for this one. But, wow.
Dude, this is very funny. I didn't know who she was when she was on MLC today, and now we just found this right now. This is great.
Shout out to, I believe it was Jamie and Jules David in the chat, bringing it to our attention. Chad is the king of the incels. He thinks it's dope. Well, he thinks it's dope. His bloodline ends with him. right. That's pretty fucking good, man. Not gonna lie. Stacey Pressman, come on down. This is The Price is Right. Stacey.
Fucking sweet, dude. That was cool.
What I just did?
Yeah, and just finding her, shout out to the chatters, just like, this is how dumb shit happens.
Right. We gotta go. We have to do an extensive, I think Stacey Pressman's going to be on the thumbnail for Sunday.
Yeah. She's so, dude, look at her right there in that freeze you got. She looks as clueless right there as she was on MLC today.
Wow, your next New York City mayor, everyone, Stacey Pressman. And, she's like another one who wouldn't hurt probably a fly, or maybe she would. I don't know. I don't really know the first thing about her. But if you're running for politics, chances are you already don't have a soul. So, I don't know. We'll have to watch more. Let's play a little bit more of this. So she's trying to. I don't even know what she's trying to do here. She's up against the wall with just a couple fucking plants showing here, but not the full thing.
She's so nervous, dude. So nervous.
Candidates Corner with Stacey Pressman for New York City mayor. How many views did this get? This is doing better than 409. Let's see what the description says. Oh, and nice. It's fucking chaptered. We can go through the chapters. So it says Pat Ford chats with New York City mayoral candidate. That word's always hard for me to say. Stacey Pressman, a comedian focused on selling liberty in Gotham. Right, she's selling liberty because she ain't fucking got it herself. I guess. I don't know.
Selling liberty sounds a little Compound Media.
Right. Sounds like a good cover band. Selling liberty. Okay, Stacey Pressman gives her thoughts on universal basic income, New York City homelessness. John Lindsay, I guess, is her opponent. How do you tax people in a city? I'm kind of curious to hear her thoughts on, what do you think? Thoughts on UBI? Oh, no fucking way. It says presidential candidate? Was she really thinking?
I think basic income would be funny.
Well, here, let's go to this, because this one's 2510. And it goes to 2604. So is she really thinking about running for president here? Oh, look, we got Mersh live now. Everyone's fucking live now. Yeah, just step all over my Thursday.
Cocksuckers.
Fucking Fox, man. Didn't you see my fucking feed? All right, let's check it out.
Was a presidential candidate, and he's known largely for being a proponent of UBI. At the same time, it's become apparent after. It's fascinating. You can go through an entire presidential campaign and not get vetted like you do when you run to be the mayor of New York City, because as we found out, let's just say he's relatively adept at, we'll call it resume inflation. But
she don't know what the fuck that
finish
is.
Anything.
Resume inflation.
But he sure is on a whole bunch of boards, and he sure allies himself with lots of issues. But let's talk about UBI. In a city like UBI, he's proposing a sort of
so I don't even know
garden form.
Why that was chaptered.
A lot less money, if you will, than he was talking about as president.
Hold on.
He's a pro. You see how he's going through it and setting it all up, and she's just riding along right now.
She's like playing with her hair, blowing bubbles. You know what I mean? Looking at her phone. Like, why are you looking down? Look up at the camera. Like, people are supposed to trust you and vote. Like, it's look at the camera.
Right. Now he's looking down, but that's because he's reading his notes and making sure he gets everything he wants to say about her. And this guy's, I don't know who the fuck he is, but he's doing a good job.
But he's also not running for mayor.
No. He's an old guy just running for his pension.
Right. Let's see. Happy Day says she sounds about as effective as a speaker as I am. Not good. It's be fun to see her actual vote count. Wait, it's be fun to see her actual vote count. I don't know. Soft.
Call that a typo.
Yeah.
He wants to see how many votes she got.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, Soft. I mean, look, we ought to probably clip this out a little better. I don't want to kind of just breeze through it.
Yeah, we backed into this.
And I still have some of those gold fucking videos from Steel Toe of him and Corey wrestling, which I'll have to play. But it's a 6-minute video, and I want to get out of here, man. We've been doing this for 4.5 hours. Shout out to you guys. You could have been anywhere else in the world tonight, but you chose to, chill with us. Ray DeVito streaming, Mersh is streaming, Onions is streaming, MLC, Chad. Who else did we see today? Red Bar, I believe someone said.
Yeah, Red Bar. Someone said Red Bar was on, and we took a dip for a while in the middle, and we picked up again at the end. So I felt good.
It's to be expected. Overall, though, it was a solid show. First show back. We'll be back again on Thursday. I do want to give one more thank you, though. I want to say thank you one more time. Let me set this up correctly. One more time, a big thank you goes to Miss Paige Neiman.
Thank you. She offered us something new and exciting this week.
Paige, whoop, let's get that off. Thank you. Paige, wow. Thank you, Bob Levy's stepdaughter, Paige Neiman. Jessica, what's her name? Jessica Alba? Who's the girl she impersonates? Jessica Simpson?
Ariana
Foreplay?
Grande.
Ariana Grande, of course.
Right.
So one more thanks for that. And
I want to give just another shout out to Jay and all the guys in Corey's chat last night. That was very fucking funny, dude. I just went in to watch and then I couldn't help myself. It was fucking fun.
Junior Coltrane says Kevin Brennan is a broken record. It's the same old thing every day, and that means it's over. Yawn.
I don't have to leave my house.
Kevin Brennan, everyone. Softcast. Any big takeaways from tonight's program?
No, not really. I mean, we're just catching up, and I think we were on top of it. So there's new takeaways, or there's no new takeaways. You know, we had 6 days off, and the internet changes so much, dude. Over 6 days, it seems so long.
What's some big things you're looking forward to going into the weekend?
Into this weekend, not too much. I'm gonna watch NASCAR with some friends.
Nice. NASCAR. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Holy shit.
I love auto racing, dude. That's a weird fact about me you may not know. Not just NASCAR, but like
Formula One, in the Indy 500.
Yeah, I watch all that shit, and I watch it online with a bunch of hillbillies from like Alabama and shit, dude.
So you guys are discording it away watching NASCAR?
NASCAR or Formula One or shit
God.
like that. Dude, when Formula One season gets started, we'll be up at like 6 a.m, you know, because it's on the other side of the planet.
I expect
we'll be talking about the races.
I expect Corey Adam now for his next K-Cuck episode to clip this segment out and rerun it and look into all the I don't know. I've never watched NASCAR, man, but whatever. I mean, you know, to each their own, as they say.
Yeah, I'm definitely, if you looked at me, you wouldn't think I'm the stereotypical NASCAR fan, but I like auto racing. I don't know.
I don't know if this has to pertain to NASCAR, but Jamie says, how about local dirt tracks or dirt?
Oh, I love dirt track racing.
Yeah, dirt tracks. Yeah.
Love it.
But yeah, so we'll be back on here, guys. We'll be back on Sunday. I don't even know the date. The 23rd, I think it is. Sunday, the 23rd, about 6:30, maybe even 6 o'clock. I might bump it up an hour a little bit. But this was a great show, 4.5 hours long. Got the new lenses. We met Bob Levy's daughter. We found out Stacey Pressman was running for the New York City mayor, which was fascinating. We watched some Chad Zumach. You know, we discovered the isotopes. Well, we didn't discover them, but I never heard of them before tonight. Chad wants to punch Carl in the face, which we'll be keeping an eye out on that. Tom wants to punch King of All Diffs in the face and slap the taste out of his mouth, as Tom said. Hopefully Corey Adam and K-Cuck's streams again. Again, we are in the Ray DeVito business, and we are big K-Cuck fans, guys. So, don't get it fucking twisted. But we will be back on Sunday. Everyone have a fucking great weekend. Stay safe out there. Don't drink and drive. Smoke, all the ganja you want. It's 420.
Yeah, you got about an hour left if you're on the real time zone to partake in 420.
Yes, sir. It's been real, Oz, but it's going to do it for us, man. We appreciate everyone showing up and showing out, and we'll see you all on Sunday. For myself, John, that is Softcast, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for rocking with us. I got to add you in there. I forgot to put a co-host. I'll talk to you about it later. See if I can get one more hit out of this thing.